Let me make sure everything is working. Okay, everything seems to be working. With this, you've earned your title shot against the Grand Champion. You'll need to be more prepared than ever for that bout, but for now, a good rest is in order. Let's head back to the gym. Oh, it just puts me into a cutscene, okay. Thought I had to walk again. The pink fucking sword. First Vamp Fatal, now both the extremes at once? You're incredible. I knew you'd beat those bullies, Ignis. You look so cool out there. Okay, definitely not Sora. It ain't over till it's over. Really? How will you fare when you have no simulacra at your disposal? Isn't this against the rules? Cowards. I didn't do that. Edgy Urianger? Honorless curs, you are a blight upon the Arcadian. Be gone from my sight. It's the tyrant! What's the Grand Champion doing here? Put up your weapon, challenger. A true warrior does not engage his opponent outside the sacred ring. I am the Grand Champion of the Ascension Arcadia Championship. And I know all about you, upstart. You think yourself a babyface who brings change, but to me you are a heel who would tear down our traditions. That's right, you're nothing but a villain! If you are resolved to destroy the Arcadian as we know it, it is only meet that you understand how it came to be. Listen well. It all began with the president's ancestor. The man was a noble in the kingdom of Lindblum, known for his love and patronage of theatrical arts. When the storm surge came to a head, he was forced to flee his homeland. For years he wandered the endless waste until, in desperation, he sought refuge here in the enemy nation of Alexandria. To his great surprise, the Alexandrians welcomed him with open arms, and in the sight of them toiling hand in hand to rebuild new lives, he saw a vision of that ancient paradise of myth, Arcadia. He longed to repay the kindness he had received, and at length found the answer in the fighting contest that the people enjoyed in secret as a diversion. Using the riches he had brought with him, he created a new form of entertainment, one that blends thrilling fights and gripping theatrics. Thus was the Arcadian born. Alas, it did not endure in its original iteration. As survival grew more challenging, it became increasingly difficult to host matches. Eventually, they ceased to be held altogether, and the Arcadian was all but forgotten. The years passed. Advancements in electropes brought stability, and the advent of soul technology a sense of security. For the first time in generations, Alexandrians experienced tedium. Wishing to provide the excitement they craved, the president revived the Arcadian and held matches that pitted recreated simulacra against each other. And when the people clamored for fiercer fights, he satisfied them by introducing the use of feral souls. In this way did the Arcadian rise up to become the premier form of entertainment in Alexandria and a pillar of our culture. This is the Arcadian's history, the legacy that lives on in its sacred halls. This is what you seek to destroy. Feral souls are the very soul of we fighters, and we will not allow an outsider to dictate our culture and take them from us. Hear, hear! All hail the tyrant, the one true king of the Arcadian. Feral souls obfuscate the true splendor of battle. Exactly! More than a spectacle, I want to see a real fight. That's where the excitement lies. You may have garnered attention for fighting unenhanced, but in the end you are not more than a heel intended to create excitement. It is your fate to fall. Nice car! As you saw for yourself, the tyrants are forced to be reckoned with, even when not using a feral soul. What's more, as Grand Champion, he has free access to the soul repository and can choose the best soul for each opponent. That makes it hard to offer advice. If only we knew which soul he'd use, we'd have something to work with. Anyway, let's get back to the gym. I'm anxious how the rescue mission went. Ritzara and the others haven't returned yet. I hope they're all right. And another cutscene. Well, we have the uni, but what about Eutrope? Yana! The uni! Oh, thank goodness. I'm sorry, we weren't able to rescue Eutrope. We found Uni in the reception hall, but there was no sign of Eutrope, and no time to search for her. The kidnappers removed Eutrope's regulator when they abducted us, and then they took her somewhere else. Removed her regulator? Oh no, that's what they do to the immortalized. Come on now, don't lose heart yet. Times like this, you gotta keep on grooving. Have some tact, will you? We're talking about their sister. No, he's right. Now isn't the time to be fearing the worst. It's already a blessing that the Uni is safe and sound. Still, I doubt the President will sit idly by in response. I worry what he might do next. You can rest easy on that front. We actually have a collaborator on the inside. Met him. We approached him without expectation and were pleasantly surprised when he agreed to help. He's contrived to make it so the President doesn't learn of our foray in a hurry. Furthermore, Metam has an idea of where your trope might be. He promised he would see her safely returned. Metam did all that? Perhaps I misjudged him. He might be the President's pawn. I feel uneasy too, to be honest, but right now we don't have any other choice but to trust him. Yeah, that's what worries me. Oh right, I have some good news too. While I was locked away in the reception hall, I was able to access the terminal and retrieve some useful information. That is, the Tyrant's data. In the upcoming title match, he intends to use the soul of a behemoth. The Arcadian insignia is starting to make much more sense. The Uni! That's amazing! Ignis will have a much better chance now thanks to you. I expect the preparations for the match will be finished soon, so let's head to the Arcadian. We can discuss the fight in detail there. It'll be over soon once your trope has been freed and you've become Grand Champion. No one will fight with feral souls again, and those afflicted with psychonecrosis can be cured. As before we count on you, Ignis, we'll all be praying for your triumph. Kitty! It seems Palm wants to join you. Perhaps she thinks Hector will be at the Arcadian. Maybe she wants to cheer Ignis on as well. Let's bring her along, eh? Bring her along, eh? And suddenly, Yana is Katie. Right, let's make our way to the Arcadian. Given the huge publicity surrounding the match, there's bound to be some fans along the way. Why not take a moment to talk to them? I expect they'll have some words of encouragement for you. You can do it, Ignis. You can beat the tyrants and become the Grand Champion. When I grow up, I'm going to become a fighter like you. Then we can form a tag team together and teach the bad guys a lesson. Ignis! I can't believe your heavyweight title match is already happening. I have every faith you'll win and usher in a new era for the Arcadian. Now that we are connected to the outside world, our society has begun to change. It's only natural that the Arcadian changes as well. The unstoppable upstart is speaking to me. What an honor this is. Truth be told, I lost someone dear to me in the recent attacks, but as I was wallowing in grief, I saw you facing your foes entirely unenhanced, and it gave me the courage to carry on. I'm not the only one either. There are many others like me who are inspired by your unfaltering figure in the ring, and to see you become Grand Champion would be the greatest inspiration of all. Hearing from the fans really fires you up, doesn't it? They inspire you as much as you inspire them. Come on, let's continue on to the green room. We've been awaiting your arrival, Ignis. And this is a kitty. He wants to cheer Ignis on. That's not a problem, is it? No, certainly not. If you would please follow me. Behemoth soul, huh? That insignia is starting to make a lot more sense. Well, here we finally are, the heavyweight title match. I'm starting to feel a little nervous, I have to admit. Seems she wants to find her master, just like Ritsara said. It's heartbreaking. Right, better focus. I suppose this will be the last time for this, but let's take a look at your opponent. Is he actually going to use Meteor? Anyways, the reigning Grand Champion of the Arcadian, the Tyrant. Prior to becoming a fighter, he was a peerless hunter renowned for his mastery of all weaponry. In the ring, he wields an arsenal of arms and freely switches between them as the situation demands. Oh yeah, that's fair. Based on the information the Uni found, he'll be using the soul of a behemoth, a felled beast that possesses terrible strength and magics. Yeah, I know, I've faced them before. They're not fun. In addition to powerful physical magics, he'll unleash devastating whirlwinds and meteors. More than ever, you'll have to take care. Now, go out there and win one last time. Claim the title and usher in a new era for the Arcadian. One where lives aren't sacrificed for entertainment. Hey, you made it! Just as I get into the fight against Tyrant. I had to think about what his name was.
This one reminds me of Crazy Train.
gives me Final Fantasy 1 Garland vibes. That might be the intent.
At long last, the decisive match against the grand champion! Will the challenger triumph and seize the tyrant's throne?
I mean, going up against Chaos would have been quite a second time would have been quite the feat.
Oh, even I felt that. Can't afford to be careless now. Once again, they slip beyond their opponent's reach.
Greatsword is plus shape. Got you.
A direct hit, but they're still standing.
Behold, the essence of martial mastery.
Absolute brutality! The champion's power is unmatched.
There is much more to come.
Oh, the challengers holding their own.
It has been a long time since I've enjoyed myself so.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's tyranny time, folks. He knows no mercy, and he's never tasted defeat.
No more holding back. Prepare yourself, unenhanced warrior.
I beg your pardon? What is he going to do with all those weapons? Such ferocity! The champion is ruthless indeed!
My reign is absolute. I will not lose.
The tyrant altered his form. He looks even more tyrannical than before.
Know the folly of challenging me unenhanced.
Wait a minute.
And they're down. Can they recover from this? Oh, they're up! What fighting spirit!
I will not yield my...
Behind the farthest medium.
What a display of power! He's unleashed the full might of the behemoth!
Now, forth!
Oh, he split the ring in half. We're going to need urgent repairs. Oh no, they've been felled with a vengeance.
God damn it.
Oh dear, the challenger's fallen out of the ring.
Try this!
And now he's thrown
Oh,
the
we're
ring.
dead.
What absurd strength! Ahem. The ring shall presently be restored. At long last, the decisive match against the Grand Champion! Will the challenger triumph and seize the tyrant's throne?
First, I shall take your measure. Show me your footwork.
Another attack evaded with a fork. Oh, even I felt that. Can't afford to be careless now.
How about this?
A direct hit, but they're still standing.
Behold, the essence of martial must.
Strategy RD for a few minutes breaking. You got this.
Absolute brutality! The champion's power is unmatched.
There is much more to come.
the challengers holding their own.
It has been a long time since I've enjoyed myself so.
Oh, it's tyranny time, folks. He knows no mercy, and he's never tasted defeat.
No more holding back. Prepare yourself, unenhanced warrior.
I beg your pardon? What is he going to do with all those weapons? Such ferocity! The champion is ruthless indeed!
My reign is absolute. I will not lose.
The tyrant altered his form! He looks even more tyrannical than before!
Know the folly of challenging me unenhanced.
Oh no, they've been felled with a vengeance! Huh, they're up! What fighting spirit!
I will not yield my throne!
What a display of power! He's unleashed the full might of the behemoth!
Now fall!
Oh, he split the ring in half! We're going to need urgent repairs! Oh dear, the challenger's fallen out of the ring! And they're back in action! Can they turn the tide?
Try this!
And now he's thrown the ring! What absurd strength! Ham, the ring shall presently be restored.
Ah!
Either side can cut out control!
The power of feral souls makes the Arcadian what it is.
How's it going?
It's going.
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
We did have a wipe on the first try.
Any wipes or wipe free?
Just one wipe.
Oh, the match is decided!
The second try, the paladin did the main taken. I took aggro when he died a couple of times.
It's all over. Until next time.
Did you get tossed when he grabs and throws half of the arena?
First attempt, no. Almost got smashed by the arena. Second attempt, I was dead, and he decided to BM my corpse. Ignis has disposed of the tyrant to rise up as the grand champion. Oh, what brings the referee out now? I'm pleased to see I was not mistaken about you. That voice! It's the president! None other, though this is obviously not my true form. I am in my quarters on the uppermost floor. A deal's a deal! Tell us what the drop of life is! It is here with me. Come, I shall give it to you. You have earned a personal audience. These raids have 4 tiers. You expect me to believe it's going to be that easy? The drop of life. I haven't the faintest what this is about, but I'd better take a camera to capture these events.
At 14 francs is predictable.
I mean, with MMOs like this, they usually follow certain formulas. Huh, this must be the Code Vein trailer. What is that monstrosity? This has to be Code Vein 2. The Lindworm, legendary serpent of Eld and namesake of my homeland. By infusing myself with its soul, Danger Noodle, I have come to assume this form. The president has become this terrifying creature? I think we know what happens to the immortalized now. And those people, why, they're the immortalized. Yep, that figures. Eutrope! Madam, why is she? You promised you would save her! I'm truly sorry, but it seems he was one step ahead of us. You have served me well, madam, but I have long been aware of your duplicity. It's show business, of course he knew about the duplicity. Arrayed behind me are all the fighters who have been immortalized. With each feral transformation, their souls were ravished until they ultimately met their demise. A pitiable fate. They shall make a fitting audience for the final act, here in this faithfully recreated Lindblum theater. Activated his trap card. To use the bodies of the departed as a decoration. This is pure depravity. I can't take that sentence seriously when your face looks like a potato. People of Alexandria, in my mission to bring you ever more thrill and entertainment, I have given my very body and soul. I acquired the power of the mighty Lindworm, and thence thought to create fighters who could offer me fierce contest. Alas, all died prematurely, taken by a soul-consuming affliction. But at last they may know peace, for the one I have long awaited has appeared. With the actors thus assembled, the greatest show in Arcadian history may finally begin. In feverish highs shall all sorrow and tedium be swept away. This is unconscionable. How could the president do such a thing simply for entertainment? Unenhanced warrior, know that you have merely become heavyweight champion. If you wish to be crowned the true grand champion, you must now defeat me. Wouldn't that also make me president of the Arcadian? I'll send you slithering back to your hole. That's the spirit. See to it that you spare no preparation. Nothing short of perfection will suffice for our performance. A shocking truth has been revealed and the final match has been set. How will this harrowing tale conclude? Roll the to be continued credits. The Arcadian's insignia kind of, you know, fairly obvious in hindsight now. To think that the fighters are dying from using feral souls. Just because we wanted thrills. The Arcadian was my escape, but if I'd known the price for it... If this is the way it is, then our only hope is for the unstoppable upstart to win. That's right, let's all cheer him on against the evil president. You trope. Not you too, you trope. Not you too. Okay, first things first. Is it going to be an echo this time?
No, because I have it on the fucking right setting.
I had to ask!
Yeah, I remembered to put it on the right setting. For some reason, when I have my mix amp on PC mode, it fucking echoes. Want me to join you on the last one?
Hold on, I'm seeing if I can exchange anything. I absolutely cannot!
Rip. Yeah,
trying to farm stuff so I can try and get some of the tombstone gear. I ended up accidentally queuing for Vamp Fatale. I have to wait for the reset since it's the newest tier. And as soon as I loaded into the raid, I said, "We all agreed to be normal about this, right?" One of the first responses was, "Sweats."
with profusely.
Sweats profusely. Like, I'm like, we are normal! With how blatant the Vamp Fatale fight is, I can't even do my usual I can take her joke.
Yeah, because everyone's
it's just way... It's not even like going up against Azima in the last Alliance raid and just be like, I can take her, haha, funny. It's just way too blatantly obvious with Vamp Fatale. I cannot exchange anything right now. Fuck.
I'll join you for the last fight if you want.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Because wait, where would the... You know what, I'll worry about the Alliance raid after.
Oh, the Alliance raid? I can tell you later if you want to do the Alliance raid. Yeah, let's worry about that after the...
Yeah, just like... I don't know what the Alliance raid is, and I'm like, what, the Alliance raid
is in Tuliolol.
Tuliolol. I can say Tuliolol just fine, but God help me try to pronounce half of that shit. In all honesty, I'm surprised that when it comes to like the Aztec language or Mayan language, whatever it's called, I'm surprised I can pronounce Quetzalcoatl correctly. And that's saying something, because that's a mouthful. I'm in front of the Arcadian. Wait, I wonder...
Yeah, go ahead and invite me. Come on. So the plan, you want to do the Alliance raid after?
I probably will.
There's also Arkveld from the Monster Hunter crossover.
Oh right, I forgot the Wilds crossover. I'll probably worry about that at a later time. Honestly. Deep down, I'd fear we might be too late. I'd steeled myself for the worst, but the reality was too much to bear. I mean, the moment I heard that they couldn't find her, I'm like, yeah. Yeah, she's probably dead. PS6 will be able to play games from all PlayStation generations. My left third nut. The one thing PlayStation users have been begging for since PS4, and they're going to do it for the PS6? If I cannot take my, say, Dot Hack Part 1 disc, put it into the PS6 and play it, I don't believe it. You know what I mean?
I mean, was there, even when they had like backwards compatibility, wasn't there still some games that didn't work?
The original version of the PS3, yes. Keyword, original version. But from the newer version, I think it was the second version of the PS3, onward, no backwards compatibility. Closest you'd get was they might bring something like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance to digital, of which I have both it and the sequel digitally, by the way. I streamed them like a couple months ago. They're kind of guilty pleasure games, honestly. The games are bad, but they're one of those, they're so bad they loop around to being good again. You know what I mean? It's like, you know the game is bad, but you still enjoy it.
Is it that type of thing where like
it's a guilty pleasure? Yeah.
Was it something where it was like, oh hey, let's do something a little different than what we're?
It's sort of like Dark Alliance 1 and 2 is.
Is it like a fucking Fallout Dark Brotherhood type of thing?
No. It's closer to Diablo style. It's an isometric type game.
I was meaning the fact being that like. Brotherhood did something completely different than what its genre was.
Kind of hard to say, but like, okay, Fallout 3. From what I've seen gameplay of like Fallout 1 and 2. From what I can tell, Fallout 3 was like probably the closest they've stayed to the source, to the original iteration that was introduced. I don't know what the hell the ones in New Vegas are up to. And I hate all of the factions in 4. Especially the Railroad.
Oh, they're all stupid.
The Railroad is the worst one. I'm like, how is it that the Institute,
you take a moment's glance in everyone, and everyone's fucking stupid.
And somehow the Railroad are the worst of them. Like, the Institute, the people that are just replacing other people with synths, is somehow better than them. How the hell does that happen?
I think the problem is that they're probably poorly written.
That is the problem. I mean, Bethesda writing has never been spectacular.
They're like, let's make some downsides to them, but not have them make any sense.
Yeah, it's just like again, Bethesda storylines have never been fantastic.
The Railroad's incompetence, the Institute is stupid. Like, why are you replacing people if the outside world doesn't matter? And then the Brotherhood is a bunch of fucking fascists.
No, they're not even that.
And
this is somebody's fan fiction. No, in 4, it is somebody's fan fiction interpretation of what they think the Brotherhood of Steel is. I was just like, so basically you think the Brotherhood of Steel is exactly like the Enclave.
We kind of got off track, shall we continue?
Yeah. Yeah, so welcome back, Hugo Girl. We were just discussing some like how bad Fallout 4 is, like really bad. When I saw how the president had exploited my sister and all those others, I tried to use a feral soul without thinking. Yeah, that's what you get for not thinking. I want nothing more than to fight with you, but I know I'd only hold you back, and I'd be a fool to tempt fate again with a feral soul. In his twisted mind, the president might think this is just a show, but to me, this is a reckoning. For Eutrope and all the fallen fighters, bring that monster to justice, Ignis. Okay, two things. This is not the first time I have went up against a president who didn't show his face, and then when I do see his face, it's not exactly what I thought. Yes, I'm referring to Fallout 3. Secondly, this isn't the first time I fought somebody who's put their soul into the body of a monster. And I'm not just talking about Xenos. Yeah, for those who don't know, in the Enclave, in Fallout 3, this faction known as the Enclave, and the president is actually just an AI. You can actually cause him to short circuit by a logical fallacy or something? Or some kind of loophole or something that just gets him to, stroke?
Yeah, Fallout likes to do that. That you can fucking...
I mean, even AI have to work on a logic, and if they end up doing something that it would contradict what they're supposed to do, you can short circuit them out as their functions try to,
Richard, I think the only one that you can't talk out of is Fallout 2, and that's because the fucking soldier is fucking Frank Horgan is fucking he is all for Enclave. Fucking,
yeah.
You ain't fucking talking him down.
No. Then you couldn't talk down the master either, but you could talk him into having a stroke.
You can tell him that, give him research that shows that
his plan was doomed to fail because super mutants are sterile. They don't even have any junk. If I recall correctly, doesn't it mutate their bodies so there's no sexual organs whatsoever?
I think, both, is in New Vegas, you meet, a person who used to be, a fucking granny. And, she's, just like every other nightkin.
Yeah, I've come across, I'm just like, oh. By the way, I learned that the shortcut to New Vegas, don't fucking try that.
No,
even if you can outrun the Deathclaws, have fun with the Cazadors.
What, trying to get to New Vegas really fast?
Yeah. Even if you can
I've seen a bunch of people just fucking book it to New Vegas just so that they could get implants immediately.
Personally, I don't think it's worth it. Because it goes from fun adventure to I'm fighting for my fucking life. Real fast. And I didn't even know about that being a shortcut. I just happened to wander into that direction.
Are we waiting on someone or...
Nah. Unless Hugo Girl is able to join. Well,
I probably could. Give me a few.
Okay, she thinks she might be able to.
Yes, I typed too fast.
So, out of anything, couldn't the master just have a fucking human farm and just
Well, I don't know what I have never played Fallout 1. It's kind of difficult without it being ported to console. Because you know my you saw my old laptop. That thing had trouble would have trouble running Flash games. You think it'd be able to handle a at the time 20-year-old fucking isometric game? You really think it would have been able to handle that when it had trouble running Flash games?
There's always like game types that like I'm surprised there isn't more of, but I think there's a lot more isometric games now. You know,
the isometric games there weren't a whole lot of them back in the 90s. At least that I'm aware
of. It's like.
But after the 90s,
platformers, it kind of fell off.
Goblin this time.
Of like you didn't see them for a while, you know.
Okay, Psycho got into Goblin.
Goblin needs that. Also, I'm pretty sure, like, fucking yesterday I saw Johnny Bravo here in Goblin.
I wouldn't be surprised. I've seen names.
And you're not gonna name names, right?
I don't think I should. Because some of them I'm pretty sure they somehow managed to trick the system into letting the name be there, because it's one of those names that's just like...
Okay, you wanna hear a dumb name that my friend did in World of Warcraft, and he had to redo his fucking name? Let's see if you catch it. It's not gonna get you banned or anything. It's
you're allowed.
Nick Duncher, and he had to redo his name because he's like, "Oh, I'm so fucking clever." No, you're not, because if you rearrange the first two letters of both the first and last name, you get what he's trying to fucking name his character.
Yeah, it's just no. It has to be something that's innocuous enough that it's just like, well, the system administration has to be like, on the one hand, it's obvious, but on the other hand, I can't really do anything because it technically doesn't break any rules.
He acted like he was so clever. It's like...
But I had a friend who played World of Warcraft. I don't remember what the name was, but it was clever enough that the system administrator could do fuck all about it, because it didn't break the rules, but it was really obvious what the joke was.
Well, I'm ready.
Okay. Yeah, again, I don't remember what his name was. I just know it was one of those names that this is obvious what the joke is, but at the same time, they can't ban him.
For some Tom Morello.
I am disappointed we did not get Kuja.
The shocking true face of the villainous president,
if he's like
the mighty serpent of yore,
he's the villain of the next raid.
There's just too much fucking member berries for fucking 9 that I would be surprised if he doesn't show up somehow.
Never had a choice. Never let the upswing calm them nerves. Got the whole world watching.
Was the Lindworm a boss in
I'm pretty sure it was.
In
it
9?
Was like either a boss or some sort of enemy. I think it was a boss. I don't really remember him that. It has been a while since I
pay
played
for his
that.
crimes. Give him one more,
I'm
champion.
pretty sure it was like a boss or something.
Like, most of these have been bosses that have been in at least 9 for this raid.
His arm has a life of its own. Is this the power of the mythical Lindworm? His arm is slithering out. Oh, that's disgusting.
Well, that's my fault. I wasn't paying attention.
Then you got exploded.
Okay, so that's basically an instant death combo.
Yeah, those fucking things.
Watch out! That is one cruel coil.
I think you got hit by 2 of them.
I got hit by the poison and then I was hit by that. It feels like it's meant to be an instant death combo. Feels like it, but I don't know. It's hard to
I
say.
think it was. I think you might have got hit by 2 of those.
Either way, I was dead.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I fucking saw that arm change.
Yeah, if he's fucking altering his fucking arm, expect him to fucking blow up after, you know?
Oh, come on.
Oh, even I felt that. Can't afford to be careless now. His arms are snaking round the ring. What's he planning? Oh no! The gore has latched onto the champion! Don't panic!
I was afraid of that.
Half of the fucking raid got hit by that, too.
Once again, they slip beyond their opponent's reach.
Oh, people forgot that, oh hey, if you attack, it fucking moves you.
I was completely immune to that, so...
Fucking knock back.
What fighting spirit!
Well, that was unfortunate. I ended up getting pushed back into one of the slimes.
They've been struck with venom, but they can weather it. They must.
Oh.
Die on this right there.
Becomes a little idle mess in phase 2.
Yeah, no, it
Phase
doesn't.
2.
The fact that Cutscene didn't play and his health go down, yeah, bullshit game.
Yeah.
No
Fucking-
cutscene,
You should have
no
seen the reaction
cutscene.
day one.
Say what?
Like, you should have seen the reaction day one. Fucking like, god damn it. Fucking died on me.
Damn it, Sai.
This is like the easiest fucking easy phase. He always does like the fucking one side then the other.
Is there no limit to his regenerative capacity?
Same attacks, one side then the other side.
That was a... Oh, shit. Thank you.
Yeah, like I said, one side then the other.
I just happened to be on the wrong side when that happened.
Yeah. You just forgot what side you did the first one.
Unbelievable! The champion's done it! The president has been defeated!
Oh, I didn't get the minion.
It took me forever to get the fucking
I got minion low.
second alliance raid.
Give me the minion, Sai! You died on Juno! You did it, Ignis, just as I thought you would. Now, tell us what the drop of life is. We won't allow anyone else to die.
No, I didn't get it. It was the shoes I got.
Oh, she didn't get the,
That's some fancy shoes.
yeah, she got shoes. That which you seek lies before you. The ether yielded by the lindworm's heart is the stimulant for the regeneration factor. In hindsight, that makes perfect sense. Now, set aside your grief for your trope and the other fighters have not perished. Everyone can still be saved. Everyone, except the president.
President did really like heels. He decided to be the ultimate heel.
Yes, it did. Can you imagine if that just went on for like 5 rounds? It's just like, just fucking die. I joke, but there are bosses that are like that in games where it's like, will you just die? What? Everything has been part of the president's plan to produce the...
After its revive low.
He should continue to kill after it's revived. Everything has been part of the president's plan to produce the cure to psychonecrosis. Nani, what the fuck, Dio? When the first fighter was diagnosed with the disease, the president was utterly shaken. He cursed himself for ever introducing the use of feral souls. Determined to find a cure, he turned to the treasure that had been passed down through his line, the egg of a lindworm, a creature known for its phenomenal regenerative abilities. After much experimentation, he ultimately extracted the soul of the unborn beast and took it into himself. And though he transformed into a monstrosity possessed of preternatural regeneration, he sadly could not use his power to heal others. So he decided to pretend to be a bastard. Phenomenal performance, I gotta say. To make matters worse, that power meant he was forever locked in its serpentine form, so it was that he was forced to confine himself to this mausoleum. For a small blessing, his regulator still allowed him control over the Arcadians' devices, and he could remotely operate machinery. That was how he was able to make contact with me and convey his intent, to sacrifice himself and have the cure made from his heart. Alas, the lindworm was too powerful. Even the tyrant proved no match, and the Arcadian remained in operation as the search continued for a warrior capable of defeating him. Those fighters who developed psychonecrosis had to be retired and put into a deep sleep, a cold stasis to keep the disease at bay until they could be cured. It was for this reason that Eutrope was kidnapped. The president lamented subjecting more souls to the disease, but for want of other solutions, he could only press on with his plan. If that's the truth, then why didn't you tell us? The president was nothing if not a showman. He dedicated his regrets, his desire for atonement, and indeed his very life to bring greater thrills to the masses. In doing so, he would promote fiercer competition and give rise to ever stronger fighters, one of whom he hoped would rise up to challenge him. It was to keep the competition running that the disease was kept secret, and though many fighters showed promise, it seemed as though none would ever transcend the tyrant. That is, until you appeared. From the moment he saw you, the president was certain that you'd be the one to defeat him. All he needed to do was to spur you on, and to do so he cast you as a rebel who would tear down the Arcadian, and himself as the greatest heel it has ever known. Yeah, so he pretended to be a bastard. Again, phenomenal performance. The man couldn't help but turn everything into a spectacle. No, it's not time to laugh. It's so absurd, one can't help but admire it. This is like shonen anime levels of deception.
Yeah.
like Orochimaru manipulating Sasuke, Orochimaru being manipulated by Itachi being manipulated by Obito being manipulated by Madara being manipulated by Zenitsu being manipulated by Kaguya. Like, this is, like, I'm honestly impressed they managed to make this work. Because a lot of times it just makes you go, what? So
I mean, the fuck?
like what they, like at the end of Naruto, I'm just like, where the fuck did Kaguya come from? This wasn't even hinted at.
I don't know. I know. Why am I forgetting the name of the creator of Dragon Ball? Akira Toriyama just was like making up as he went.
And somehow it worked.
And Naruto, I wonder if Naruto's writer also was making it up as he went.
I'm not against that, but you do have to try and make it work. Even if you're trying to shoehorn in instances where there's that hint, I still think you do need to make the plot twist work, because Kaguya coming out at the end of Naruto was just Nani, what the fuck, Dayo? So this entire time we've been puppets in the president's play. Yes, that is exactly what about 50% of shonen anime do. Oh, will you just die already?
How many times do we need to teach you this lesson, old man?
No. It's like this. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Which, by the way, is the line I used when we had to fight Amon in Endwalker, when you fight his ghost in the live stream or wherever it was. Because it's just like, we fight the facsimile version of him. We fight the version of him possessing Zodiac, and now we're fighting him here.
I think the only one that we fought more was Xenos.
Let me see. Yes, if you also count the instances, yeah, Xenos is the only one we ever fought more. And across multiple, and across. No, wait. Technically, Amon, what the facsimile of Amon counts. So yeah, he was also fought across multiple expansions. Confound it! He's already recovered. We'll help you too. I think it might be an animation thing, but it looks like it was frozen for one frame. It's no good. Everybody, listen up. Oh wow, he's alive? I'm impressed. The questions can wait. Right now, I need you to channel me your ether. I misread one of the words there. I don't know which one though. Oh, Honey was a dragoon? Huh.
Kind of makes sense because, you know, Stinger.
Yeah, but you could also argue Red Mage as well.
Or Rogue.
No, Rogue wouldn't work.
Yeah, you don't think so?
Nah. Stinger would work better thematically for land, for Dragoon and Red Mage. Actually, Ritsara's boss fight could also work for Rogue because of the speed. Vamp Fatale's the Red Mage, isn't she? Because the way she holds the orb in her boss fight.
First time my friends seen Tyrant, they were like, "Uranger, you look different."
I made the Uriache joke! I said something along the lines of edgy Uriache.
who will die in the end.
I'm honestly surprised he didn't drop a literal giant meteor on me in the fight. I was expecting it.
There is that double meteor.
You can actually find the NPCs around Sol 9 and Heritage Found 2, after clearing all this.
That makes sense. Hector, I thought you were gone. Thought you'd died after becoming that fiend. I thought the same, but then I woke up and I was myself again. Metim explained everything after that. The president had given me less potent souls for the bout, and then his people restored me back to normal. I've been resting in the Arcadian's infirmary ever since, but when I saw what was happening on the broadcast, nothing could keep me from coming to help. I might have pushed myself too hard. Forgot I had this little disease. Right, that. We should move everyone to the infirmary immediately and have the cure created. I shall personally tend to matters from here. Every soul will be saved. I give you my word. I bet Dancing Green is a summoner. I watched the broadcast from start to finish. You were absolutely...
Dancing Green is a dancer.
Nah. He's very clearly a summoner. Come on. With moves like that...
He literally had chakrams in the cutscene, man.
I'm making a joke. I know he's a dancer. I watched the broadcast from start to finish. You were absolutely amazing, Ignis. Though it's taken some time, you've inspired me to change my view towards souls. Like Yana, I've decided to remove my regulator as well. By the way, some people from the Arcadian dropped by earlier to apologize for the president's deception. They even helped fix up the gym. It's been quite a whirlwind of events, but it seems the worst is over. Now all that remains is to pray that everyone is cured. I still wish the regular cutscenes were voiced for the raids. Sometime later.
At least some of them. At least have some of them.
The fights are voiced, yes, but the cutscenes aren't.
Yeah, it's like at least voice some of them, man.
Yeah, just a few. Like even if it's just the super important ones. I'm pleased to say the treatment was effective. Everyone has made a full recovery from psychonecrosis. Yeah, I made a comment about Tyrant's boss form giving me Garland from Final Fantasy I vibes, which might have been the inspiration. Too bad the closest we've gotten to fighting Garland is in the Omega Raids with Chaos. At least he says the line, "I will knock you down." The symptoms are completely gone. I feel like myself again thanks to the cure. And of course you as well, Ignis. Yana has told me all. Words do not suffice to show my gratitude, but please accept my thanks. Yeah, mine too. I owe you one. Before setting off for their homes, the heavyweight fighters and those who were in stasis also expressed their heartfelt gratitude for you. And it'd be remiss of me to not do the same. Thank you, Ignis. I, meanwhile, must apologize to everyone. Though it was to conceal the president's plan, the fact remains that I deceived you. I kind of figured he might have known everything. He might have known everything. Like... I wasn't sure because of how well they hit it. I am truly...
That line was voiced. I'm truly sorry.
And here I thought you were the true mastermind. Me, the mastermind? You give me too much credit. I've not the imagination to conceive such an audacious plan. To be completely fair, when I first started off, a Lalafell made a mastermind plan that would have resulted in the assassination of an empress and me being clapped in irons, most likely executed. So you might understand why when I see a Lalafell in a position like yours, I'm going to be on guard. How many other Lalafells have there been that have had devious plans like that?
I always say there's only like 2 good Lalafell. Mitem might actually make the 3rd.
I don't like... Okay, Lolorito is an ass. But he's the kind of ass where it's just like...
enemy, you know.
Yeah, not really an enemy. More like... It's just like, you don't trust him entirely, but you do know... But you can trust that if he's going to stab you... That he's going to stab you in the back, he's going to make sure you know it's him. That said, I did work behind the scenes to ensure all went according to script. In light of this, perhaps I could be considered the mastermind. Count and Metum, the only 2 Lalafells that I have a complete positive opinion on are Wedge and Tataru.
Tataru's evil. I did her side thing. He's evil.
Tataru is evil.
For me, it's Kryl and Nanamo.
Papa Lima was growing on me, but then they killed him off. I'm like, you can't have a character grow on me and then just kill them off. That was just bullshit.
And fucking Lise fucking takes him away for like half of Heaven's Ward just to check.
Half of he's missing for most of Heaven's Ward along with Lise. And he started to grow on me during this time. And then at the end of Heaven's Word, they kill him off. Man, that's just a big middle finger in my opinion. Who has the absolute worst character development, and why is it Connie Senna followed by Lise? In the end, everything is
Connie Senna. I'm just here to be present.
Exactly. You can argue Lise had some development, you could argue, but the whole these group of snake women that were under the influence of a primal, let me invite them to this peace meeting. That surely won't go bad.
Okay, the problem with Lise is that she was a different fucking character, acting as a different fucking character for half
no, she was a different fucking character acting as a dead character.
Yeah, so she was literally being like a different character, and then like
that we've never met.
Once you knew about the real Lise, you're like, this bitch is stupid.
That's why I put it right behind. That's why she's right behind Connie Senna, because that move with these Anantas was top tier stupid. These Nanantas were indoctrinated by Lakshmi.
Known tempered.
They were tempered. Why the hell would you risk this? I mean, post Shadowbringers, it would be fine because they would have a way to deal with it. But prior to that, they had no way of knowing how to deal with it. So why would you risk it?
BRB.
Okay. In the end, everything is as the president had hoped. Wherever he is now, he too would doubtless be overjoyed. He sacrificed himself to save us all. Another debt I can never repay. I'm still pissed off. I'm still to this day pissed off about Lise. The president actually had one last wish. Those who still bear love for the Arcadian, even after everything, continue to fight and bring excitement to the fans. He really had us all figured out. It's as if we're still dancing in the palm of his hand. Lest you wonder, I've arranged for the souls in the repository to be set free as you desired. Never again shall feral souls be wielded in the Arcadian. From now on, matches will only be fought between unenhanced warriors. The upstart's revolution was a success. This means, however, that there are none at present who could afford you contests. Until our fighters have become strong enough, I'm afraid we won't have any matches for you. I'm sure that day will come soon. I think I speak for everyone when I say I'd love to face you unenhanced. I won't stop training until I'm ready. Now then, there has to be a crowning ceremony for the new Grand Champion. Naturally, it can't begin without you, so pray come to the green room at your earliest convenience. The ceremony will be held in the very ring we fought in. It wasn't all that long ago, yet somehow it feels like an age. But come, everyone's already out there waiting. Make sure you're dressed for the occasion because all of Alexandria will be watching. I don't have any better attire. Oh, I just realized I could have gone as a Tonberry. Fuck me. It would have been hilarious to be like, the fuck is that? My fellow citizens, we are gathered to recognize a new grand champion in the Arcadian, an unstoppable force of nature who tore through every obstacle in his way. Please join me in welcoming this radiant star into the stage. The man who boldly ushered in revolution, the unenhanced yet undefeated king of the Arcadian, Ignis Deutschian. Because he got Dancing Green doing this shit with the bottle. Welcome back.
With the Arcadian icon, did you like immediately realize when?
Yeah, yeah. I'm just like, in hindsight, in hindsight, the Arcadian insignia makes a lot more sense. I realized too little too late. I could have went as a Tonberry, and it would have been even funnier.
People were speculating hard, and then it's like, bitch, it's just a fucking behemoth.
Yeah, I'm just like, in hindsight, it was kind of obvious. How did I not see that? Brute Bomber. It's a fourth at your Grand Champion. I refuse to accept it. Oh my, the Brute Bomber has barged into Ignis' ceremony again. Does the man never learn? If he ever learned, he wouldn't have tried it the first time. I demand a rematch, just you and me, unenhanced. Not so fast. And it's Yana. Watching you get tossed aside by Ignis would hardly be entertaining. I'll be your opponent. Black Cat has leapt into the ring. I dare say this should be an even match. With the president no longer with us, it falls to my humble self to authorize matches. And on this occasion, I am pleased to approve an impromptu exhibition. Let this be the clash to Christian the Arcadian's rebirth. Seize the claw that gleams in revolution's shadow, the rebel that prowls the dark. Black Cat. He's the man who's been to hell and lived to tell the tale. The incorrigible, reprehensible brute bomber. I could never be an announcer. I trip over my words. I mean, brute bomber being a monk
probably wouldn't want to be anywhere in public with a giant crowd anyway.
I did it! I beat the brute bomber! Sorry for spoiling your moment with that charade, but we wanted to kick off the new era of the Arcadian with a bang. Metum came up with a last-minute script, and I agreed to join in. Retired fighters have been returning as well, eager to fight in unenhanced matches. We're all going to do our part to keep the Arcadian excited. And as you've already noticed, everyone's decided to remove the regulator. That's because we won't be needing souls anymore, feral or otherwise. Meanwhile, since you have no equal, you've been granted the title of Eternal Grand Champion. I'm the Eternal Champion? No, wait, that can't be. I'm not a high elf. Fun fact, did you know that it's theorized that the Eternal Champion in Elder Scrolls 1 canonically is High Chancellor Okado?
Is it?
Yeah,
I thought it was
theorized.
Always more that they disappeared.
No. The ones that have canonically disappeared have been the agent, who I believe canonically was absolutely shredded, but considering all of the endings ended up happening at the end of Daggerfall, who the fuck knows? Then you have the Nerevarin, who fucked off to who knows where to deal with the immortal effects of Corpus that he has.
I think he went to Akavir.
There are some fan theories that say that, but there's like a few others that say not Akavir.
I think there was actually somewhere. I think there was like an NPC
He went to the
somewhere.
east. That's literally all we can say for certain. And then, of course, Oblivion. And then, of course, the hero of Kavach is we know is Sheer Gorath. And who the fuck knows what happens to the Dragonborn?
Won't know unless they actually make a sequel that is further ahead.
I have no... But yeah, it's theorized that the Eternal Champion canonically is High Chancellor Okato.
Bethesda likes to do their giant time skips, don't they?
Yeah, but no, the thing you have to remember is that when the arena starts, you were a member of the Royal Court. So it would make... there is some sense to the theory. It's somewhere out there. I'd have to look. I'm not going to be honest, but it's somewhere out there. Like I said, Bethesda doesn't make fantastical stories. They can make interesting stories, as long as you ignore everything that is non-canon for Elder Scrolls Online and the atrocity that was Fallout 4.
They had some good writers back then.
No,
They
they
left
did.
after,
Like the only
Morrowind.
thing in Elder Scrolls Online in ESO that is canon is all the shit that happened with Molag Bal. That's it. Everything else is non-canon. Meanwhile, and added into the Hall of Fame, you're already a legend, basically. Now, though, you may not be able to fight, we'd still love to see you. So don't be a stranger and drop by at my gym on the green room from time to time. As much as I hate to admit it, we played into the president's hands from the start, but it was only because you were the protagonist of his script that we could bring the tale to a happy conclusion. We surely couldn't have done it without you or your unenhanced grand champion. Or our unenhanced grand champion. So please allow me to thank you again. We're forever in your debt. Well, now I have to start farming for the tomestones off stream and to get the minion. Because I'm a little goblin like that.
Doesn't take much to cap out on the tombstones.
No, it doesn't. It's like 500. The cap is like 500 for one of them.
The Alliance raid and both of the Alliance raid drop tokens, and I will expect that the third one will, and they'll probably have a token exchange.
I do not know where the Alliance raid starts, because when I beat Dawn Trail.
Okay.
I'm
pretty sure I remember where it's at. You want me to... You want to do the Alliance raid?
Yes, I do. Just let me repair stuff.
You can select me and I can repair...
Tyrol, they begin the main... Yes, no shit, they begin in Tyrol. Technically, we're in Tyrol, Psycho.
Yeah.
Technically, we are in Tyrol. We just happen to be in a giant bubble.
That teleport.
I can't spell the city name for XD.
You want me to repair your gear?
I just got it repaired. I have over 7 million gil. It's not a problem.
I have a bunch of fucking, Oh, I'm pretty sure it's in this northern region. If not, I can look up to see...
I'm gonna Google it anyways.
Okay, you see where I'm at in the northern part of the map? Pretty sure it starts over here.
That's the one.
Echoes of Vanadil.
That's what it's called.
Yep.
Oh, wow. The first thing I look at. The first thing I look at.
Yeah, it's right next to you.
Yeah.
The second half must start up here. I'm probably remembering wrong.
For dying on Juno.
XD.
For dying on Juno, I slapped you.
I feel like that's an easy part of the phase.
LOL.
For the fight.
Psycho, you did that raid before I did. Me dying, I have excuses. You had no excuse. Say, aren't you Ignis? That certainly saves me a lot of trouble. I was asked to find you on behalf of Milalja. Curious happenings abound in Mamook of late, and we thought one with your worldly experience may be able to help us make sense of things. If you have the time and inclination to aid us, she awaits you in Mamuk. You'll find her west of the plaza, in the large building near the two-headed statue. I was going to ask how many two-headed statues are there in Mamuk, and I'm like, wait, there's probably not that many. Mamuk's not very big.
You got flying in the Ectel?
Hold on. Yeah, I got flying here. I couldn't remember.
I'm like, if you did it, I'll just taxi you around.
Not that it matters. I can find her, them pretty easily. I also need to focus a bit more doing that off stream.
What, ether current?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get Heritage Bound.
The Wild West one I've almost completed. I just got to find the quests that give you the ether currents. Thank you for coming. Truth be told, I was unsure if I was right to call on you, but the troubles we now face cannot be overcome with our strength alone. It all began when we found a fallen traveler in the Sky Deeps to note. For a mercy, his wounds were not life-threatening. How the fuck did he get into Sky... Wait, isn't the Sky Deeps the notes, like, off-limits?
It's probably, like, hard to get to, too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because you have to... If I recall, don't you have to, like, get some air travel to get down to it? Because there's a giant chasm between the closest land. His kind is not a...
Since it's a video game, if you land in water, you're safe. Even though that would be, like, as thick as concrete with that type of fall.
To be completely fair, landing in water is not always safe. For instance, in Skyrim, if you land on anything that happens to be just underneath the water, you will die. Or more than likely just fall through the earth and... I don't
think I could ever do a stream with Skyrim because the last few times I've decided to like limit fast travel, and I would end up with like 800 fucking wild red flowers.
You want a really great story? When I first played Skyrim on the PS3, yes, I know, horrible.
Oh no.
No, I did not realize you could fast travel from the map. I knew you could fast travel, but I didn't know you could I didn't realize you could fast travel from the map. Guess how far along in the game I was before I realized.
Did you not play Oblivion?
Say what?
Did you not play Oblivion before that?
No. But no.
So Skyrim, you played Skyrim before Oblivion?
Yes. I'm a Skyrim baby. Anyways, guess how far along I was in Skyrim before I finally realized I could use the map to fast travel.
You didn't read, did you?
I accidentally pressed the circle button a little too quickly because I accidentally went to the map, so I completely missed the tutorial. But guess how far along I was?
How far?
No, take a guess.
At least halfway through his main story.
Main story had been beaten. Main story had been beaten. I don't remember if I did Dawnguard, but I had reached.
Dear God, going up to like fucking
Dragonborn. At the end of the Dragonborn DLC is when I'm like, has this been here the whole time?
The one exception, the place that I fucking always warp to is the fucking Throat of the World, because fuck going up to that every fucking time.
But no. Not only did I not skip leg day, I had managed every random encounter the game had to offer.
Oh, I'm sure you had plenty of alchemical ingredients along the way.
Dude, I accidentally managed to break the game so badly that it would crash several times from me drinking whatever the fuck potion I had made. I literally couldn't use the potion anymore because of how badly I broke it. Then again, this is the PS3 version. Even though it was the Legendary Edition, it was still unstable as all hell. Yeah, I beat not just the base game. I think I'd also beaten Dawn Trail. I'm not 100% on not Dawn Trail. Dawn Guard. I'm not 100% on that, but I had just finished the main story, the main quest for Dragonborn when I noticed the fast travel thing. When I wanted to mark one location and accidentally clicked on the location I'd already discovered and asked me if I wanted to fast travel to. I'm like, has that been there this whole fucking time? And then as I'm thinking about it, I'm like, that tutorial for the map told me, didn't it? Because like I said, I had accidentally pressed the circle button a little too fast, so I didn't actually get to read the tutorial. Because I didn't initially want to use the map, I just accidentally clicked it. That's all. But yeah, I was kind of surprised when I first played Oblivion on the original Oblivion. I'm just like, I could just fast travel to the cities. Oh, that's convenient. A little boring, but convenient.
Yeah, fucking auto finds already has.
At the very least, it was only the main cities. So that is acceptable because it does promote a bit more exploration.
Fun fact: you can drain your skills in Oblivion to make your train cost 0.
I know.
Like cheap. You can also do that to level up a skill past 100.
Fun fact, I tried to actually do that once in Oblivion, in OG Oblivion, and crashed my game. And I'm just like, beautiful. I wasn't even upset. I just said, beautiful. It's not a Bethesda game if it doesn't crash on you. Whether or not you're doing something is just a bonus.
I used to do fortify acrobatics, jump past the fucking walls in the Imperial City.
See, that's what I love about Oblivion over Skyrim, is that the skills aren't so streamlined. It's just like, you can make any build you want, whereas in Skyrim...
Morrowind's spell fuckery is also pretty fucking hilarious.
Yes, it is, but in Skyrim, they're so streamlined that you don't really have a build all you have is Stealth Archer. All builds in Skyrim become a Stealth Archer build.
Just funny, the combat isn't that difficult, so it's just like you're just slowing down your stuff just because of we're insta-killing enemies.
Yeah, Skyrim isn't a bad game.
Okay. Morrowind and Oblivion are good RPGs with a bit of action. Skyrim's a good action game with tiny bit of RPG.
Yeah, it has enough RPG to be put into an RPG, but just like, I love how there are people like my hot take is Skyrim isn't good, and I'm like, dude, how is that a hot take? Even the people who like Skyrim shit on Skyrim.
Okay, shall we get back to it? We're kind of getting off track. I'm
reading and talking, but it's just like, calling Skyrim shit is not a hot take. It's not even lukewarm.
I think that's where Bethesda started to fall off. It's just like,
yeah, it's where they started to fall off, but it's not a bad game. Would I call it a great game? No, but it does what it does, and it does it decently at the very least.
I think Emil Pagliaro is still riding the high of Oblivion, fucking Dark Brotherhood, and he still thinks that he's a great writer.
Honestly, is it bad that I prefer? Is it bad that I prefer the Skyrim Dark Brotherhood questline?
It was also written by him.
Yeah,
I feel like the first half of the Oblivion Dark Brotherhood is really good. The second half is weak as shit.
Yeah, whereas it's the opposite in for the Skyrim one, where it's just like first half's weak as shit, but the second half is actually good.
Let's be honest. Dark Brotherhood and Skyrim's the only good guild.
The only guild that does.
Because
I mean,
every other one is like an hour long.
I wouldn't say that the companions were a fighter's guild.
I think their problem is that they focused too much on the Radiant quests and just kind of ignored the guild
Skyrim's
quests.
biggest weakness is the Radiant quests.
Yeah, they went really hard on that, and they didn't put any work into the guilds that much.
Not much different from any other Elven I've met, or would that be Eldite? But, yeah, just like the Radiant quests just take up way too much. If I recall, isn't this raid supposed to be based on Final Fantasy IX or something?
11.
11. Wait, is that what the Elven race is called? Elvon?
11.
Yes.
The
wow. Elf race is Elvon in 11.
Oh wow! Okay, keep in mind, I never played. Keep in mind, I am unable to play 11 because I don't have a PC anymore.
I have not played 11. I have watched a compilation, a few compilations of like what they're referencing. You know.
I used to watch the player cam they had on 11's website.
Ah, okay. Because I know that for Dawn Trail, the reflection that we went to is based on Final Fantasy IX. Actually, that's the only reflection that I'm aware of that's been based solely on one of the other games. The other ones have had elements of the other games, such as the 13th having elements of Final Fantasy IV.
Let's be honest, it was probably 4, but without Cecil.
The 13th is what would have this would have happened without Cecil. Which, funnily enough, the Shadowbringer. The Shadowbringer, I believe it's the artifact armor for Dark Knight, is based on Cecil. Whereas the Endwalker one, I believe, is based on the first Dark Knight from Final Fantasy II, I believe it is. Maybe he came from Alexandria? Goluljaja's shade has returned. I do like that the Summoner outfit is for Endwalker is based on Rydia, who I believe she was the first Summoner in the series.
Maybe.
I can't think of one that was in 3. Although the Dark Knight from Final Fantasy II was not a playable character, if I recall. Just imagine you will see someone walk out of someone else's house and they just summon a dragon out of thin air and ride it. Oh, excuse me, not a dragon, but the father of dragons. I think it'd be funny if they introduced Garland as a villain in some capacity, and there was a gag where they have to specify if they're talking about Garland or Garland. I don't think they will, though.
FF9 also had a Garland.
Yeah, Garland is like Sid, and Garland is a reoccurring thing. Matoya, I believe, was introduced in Final Fantasy III.
I don't think Garland's quite as reoccurring as Sid. There's also Biggs and Wedge show up quite frequently too.
Yeah.
Ever since pretty much 6. I can't remember if it was Biggs or Wedge. One of them are a really good goalie in fucking 10.
I want to say Wedge, because that's the one that sounds correct. Not bad. It might actually prove a challenge. If you've come to help us, best stay on your guard. He's not alone. The fuck are those hands?
Need a Final Fantasy XI character.
Okay, so that's normal. Good to know. What's
I
this?
think that was actually added with the crossover. I don't think she actually did use those in 11.
What's this? Another monster in need of slaying? Don't worry, I'll send them packing. Is it because my sword is pink? I can't explain why, but something told me I had to be here. Not bad at all, but it'll take more than a couple of Tori to stop me. Tori? Are you daft, girl? You can speak. A shame you don't seem to have any manners. The name's Prish. You do well to remember it. Might be Prisha, I'm not sure. Prish. Oh, I was right? Okay.
You were absolutely right.
It's sometimes hard to tell. Without knowing the naming convention used, I have to guess. Looks like I win. So she's blind. What? Oh, apparently she can see death claws. I didn't realize this was a Fallout crossover as well.
Yeah, she sees you as
a death claw.
Yeah.
Apparently it's a Fallout crossover. Fuck me, I didn't know. One Taurus down, one to go. I hope you're ready. Yeah. At ease, Prish. We've seen to our task. Come. Whatever you say, Ulmia. Or Ulmia. Probably Ulmia, with the spelling being close to Ultima. Ulmia? What is she talking about?
Ulmia was her assistant in 11. did not look like that. So again, she's hallucinating.
Trish, wait, please don't go. I'm guessing word of the Dawn Servant's shade is what brought you here. I don't know what the girl has to do with all this, but clearly she's aligned with whoever summoned them. The way remains open, though there's no telling where it leads. Even so, they can't be allowed to return. We've a duty to protect this forest, and I'll not see it torn apart by some two-headed imposter. Let's hurry after them, brother. Watch over that one, won't you? Trish, what's happened to you? Could you imagine the influx of players if they ever ported 11 to console?
You mean other than fucking PS2?
It was on PS2?
Yeah.
That must have been horrible. Everything's still hazy, but I recall fighting alongside that girl. We were comrades in arms, I think. But something was clearly wrong with her. She not only mistook me...
They were getting ready to shut down the 11 servers, and the dev noticed an influx of new players, so they keep the servers.
They keep the servers running. Honestly, I think it would be fine if they would just, like, give the game an offline mode. And allow player-hosted servers. Because they wouldn't need to worry about it. It's like, they're not losing any money. But she not only mistook me for a monster, but she called her two-headed companion Omia. The Omia I know is an Elvon woman, a far cry from the reptilian fiend we encountered. Something dark has taken a hold of her, clouded her mind. I have to go and... I'll go after Prish. You would put yourself in harm's way for my sake. Thank you.
Refresh.
I recognize that look. The eyes of a man who's seen more than their fair share of battle. Oh, you have no idea. Despite what Prish has done, she was a dear friend to me, I'm fairly certain. Have care, friend. There's no telling what lies beyond that portal. Yeah, and I remember there were a lot of online games that were also on, like, the PS2, and if I recall correctly, there are horror stories about how bad they ran.
Oh, people didn't even have good PCs back then. Think of like how different classic World of Warcraft is.
Oh no, I know, but wasn't Everstar Online one of the online games that was also on PS2?
Everstar?
Or EverQuest?
Fantasy Star?
It's either Fantasy Star or EverQuest 2 I'm thinking of.
They had Fantasy Star on... It was on the fucking... Like, I don't know if it was on PlayStation. I know it was on GameCube. You could play online on fucking GameCube.
That had to be horrible. Like, truly, God, like the GameCube is fine and all, but online, that had to be like terrible.
I remember
that had to
on
be
the 360 there was the PS Fantasy Star Universe.
But like on GameCube, that probably had to be the gaming equivalent of being waterboarded by the CIA. Where is Fantasy Star Online? I don't know. What do you want me to say? I read.
Maybe queue up whenever you are. Is okay, ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I should probably look to see if there's some private servers for PSU, because I played that back in the day. I had Fantasy Star Online 2 on my PlayStation, but like that shit takes up way too much goddamn space.
It really did. That was the other thing of why online games for console were not very popular.
Let's
It's
be
because
honest,
of how much space they took up.
These days they don't really optimize is probably the problem.
A lot of games don't Marvel Rivals does have an optimization issue.
How much space does that take up?
It's like 100-something gig.
The PSO2 is 120 if you have like the original version of it. Download
Jesus Christ.
I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking deleting this.
Yeah, but no, Marvel Rivals currently Marvel Rivals is something like 100 something gigs.
You're ready to do an alliance raid that has more tank responsibility than
Dude, I'm a tank main.
Yeah.
I'm a tank main. And you heard my horror story with an experience in the Nier raid.
Yeah, this has more tank responsibilities than the previous one did.
The previous one didn't have a whole lot. Which I was disappointed.
There's a specific fight in this. Well, I think like the first few are pretty basic, but the third fight here is pretty good.
Just me holding a giant pink sword. You love to see it.
Careful. That gun is stronger than she looks.
Oh, really? I couldn't have guessed by the giant fists.
How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich? Here we go!
Volume on your stream for a second because I heard the fucking voice.
Wait for it! Wait for it! Damn! Is that all you've got? Wait for it! Wait for it! Wait for it!
I see it.
Altana, give me strength. By the light of the dawn. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, we're just getting started.
Oh, that's not good.
Wait for it.
This flat cat.
Full knockback.
Auroral uppercut.
I literally could not tell where I was landed.
Man, is that all? And I was just working up an appetite.
I could not tell.
Blessed power of Altana.
Like, I legit could not
Is it
tell.
because of the camera on the PlayStation?
No, for some reason, I couldn't tell what my arrow was.
You see how...
I couldn't tell what color it was. That was my issue.
No, it's based on how much she charges up.
You ready for this?
That makes it useless if I can't tell which one is mine.
You mean which one is yours?
I got hit.
Yes, it is based on how
Because-
charged. One charge, two charge. That's the middle one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Auroral uppercut.
Yeah, I don't know.
This should do it.
I do not like that mechanic.
I think I need
The
to...
mechanic, no, it needs to be one arrow. One arrow. That way I can judge how far I'm going to fly instead of guessing.
It's not guessing. It's based on how much he charges.
I don't know how much he charges. That is what I am saying.
Time to get
So yeah,
serious.
it is guessing.
What is it? You're overcomplicating it, man.
How am I overcomplicating it when I'm trying to figure it out?
She says, wait for it, wait for it.
And
Every time she says
tells
that,
me what?
That means she's charging it up. She's doing one charge.
Yeah, because there's totally not other games with similar mechanics where they just are repeating the word and it doesn't mean anything.
I'm not done yet. This wasn't how it was supposed to go.
I've a bone to pick with this one. But first... The only way out is
She'll
forward.
charge up her hand at the same time as well, and then she'll say, wait for it, wait for it. And then, depending on how many times she says that is how big or small it is.
And that justifies having 3 arrows?
The one that, if she charges up 3 times, you use the...
Yeah, and that's part of the problem. I'm gonna be more concerned with trying to keep the arrow in a certain to be where I need it to go, so I'm not landing on stuff I shouldn't land on.
Focus on one of the arrows.
Yeah, except that I can't. I have to be more focused on what she's saying, which is distracting.
On your guard. I sense something ahead. Something big.
So if I have to concentrate on what she's saying, then I can't concentrate on the arrows.
But
It has to be
surely
one or
it's
the
no
other.
match for you.
Got trouble with audio and visual.
I can't do both. It's one thing if there's a big delay, like a big delay, just like, and the arrow is changing. Not having 3 arrows that have differences on them, and me needing to try and concentrate on what she is saying and try to gauge that. Can't wait for my ult to get to this one. You know what? I have 3 stacks. I will not survive that. Like, I have had experiences where having 3 stacks and something like that happens, I just die. Oh, oh, 1-hit kill. Great. Wonderful. Okay, I don't have any bone stacks. I can survive this. Oh, it's a repeating one. I didn't realize. My instinct was right.
Teleportation magic. Oh, brace yourselves.
How is this tracking when me touching the stupid?
Where are we now? And what are these floating ruins?
I'm not touching the touchpad. It should not be showing up. Yeah, I changed my settings so my battle effects are only showing mine. So now I can see better.
It'd be pretty messy.
Oh yeah, no, no. If you have all battle effects on for something like Alliance Raid, you will not see shit.
But the door won't open, where in the original people thought, like, didn't know if you walked in front of the door disappeared. It was making fun of that.
For this first bit, stick to our letters at until it disappears.
I thought that was funny when I watched a reference video.
Five of them?
Oh, you're ready to tank 5? I joke, but I think we're the big guy. We're going to be tethered to the Rokuda.
I just gotta stick with. We're tethered to Angel's GK.
Yeah, we're tethered.
Yeah, that's the Rokudan.
Burned by the rage that controls you.
There's gonna be a lot of aliens coming out.
Shit, I couldn't tell what that was.
They get the frost and then it does the...
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
It does lines, then it does look away, then it does the...
You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
Tonal air into the circle. Get into the circle.
Rage clean.
Bad people stack on you. Also, it's a good thing that we don't have the midget. We don't have to kick the mechanic. The PT does a meteor that you have to interrupt.
You shall be smothered by the
What the hell
arrogance that
happened?
consumes you.
What the hell happened?
Going on with you.
We were fighting the Rokudan, and then suddenly...
Yeah, it swapped him out with the... Okay, so it's a boss fight with five people, so they swapped out to these two.
Huh.
Archangels are five people, so it starts off with the first 3 and then it swaps to these 2. And the other ones will slowly come back in later. So this will actually be a boss fight of 5 people at the end. These are the archangels from...
Okay. That's easy to remember.
He's back in.
Cowardice dismembers.
Everything will pop in here soon as well as do that chain attack that we saw earlier.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
I'll bring him over here.
Arrogance defiles.
Pretty much as good as a replay at this point. This is the first time where it's like this many bosses at once.
Maybe we like DPS.
Do it.
I'll be safe. What did I say?
Well fought.
How'd you feel about that one?
Uklamat chose her companions well.
Oh, that one was more straightforward, I can say.
I feel like that's the best one out of the
Our
first one.
destination.
That one was more straightforward and more clear about what to do.
It changes a
Let's
little
go
bit
and have
based
a
on like what alliance you're a part of too, because you fight in different forms. Like I said, the midget fucking tries to use meteor. If you don't kick it, everyone's gonna hurt.
Basically, it's the Final 14 equivalent of kick the baby. If you remember that bit from South Park, don't
Yeah.
kick the goddamn baby.
Early South Park. A lot of times, the Ike was voiced by his daughter.
I hope the one that said "Don't kick the goddamn baby" was voiced by his daughter, just because it's
I'm
funny.
not sure if that one was. I know. Some
Okay,
of
why
them-
does he look like a Devil May Cry boss? Like legit, that looks like something out of Devil May Cry.
Come, mortals.
Came out first.
Allow me to show you the depths of my
Devil May
hatred.
Cry, the original one, came out in 0102.
Yeah, so I think that. So yeah,
So it would have been before 11 then.
yeah, I think so.
From what I know, his mechanics are almost the same in 11.
I don't know what his mechanics are in 11, Saika.
Because like, he has the same mechanics. I don't fucking know him.
Yeah, I don't know what his fucking mechanics are.
No, it's just all I was told.
That isn't to you, it's just what you were told.
I love the fact that like the Wardon Monastery, you know the
Yeah, the 12 one.
the quote, the battle quotes are actual battle quotes from
I
Tech.
only know this version XD.
Like the fucking.
And I
Sid.
imagine a lot of people only know this version of Shadow Lord from 11.
It's like Thunder God Sid. Every attack that he says like quotes of is what he says.
Yeah, I figured.
Eradicated you and your kind from this world.
I imagine it's the same for this guy.
I don't think that was voice acting. Easier to dodge this when you hear
fuck, I had the wrong angle. I had the wrong angle.
Yeah, I would recommend being supposed to be
Like, that wasn't even that it was poorly done. That was me just not noticing.
Frail mortals! I will tear your flesh and crush your bones! Flames of hatred! Oh, how they burn! There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash!
Oh, okay, I see.
That's where
Yeah, I noticed that the arrows are that the spikes are pointed inward.
Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
Okay, so that one's a trickier one. Okay, I see.
Yeah, they,
I see how it is now. I see how it is.
Insult! I will scour it away with your blood!
Oh, dude, we're not even halfway through with them. Jesus.
Painful strivings! Give in to the
yeah,
darkness of oblivion!
The upcoming
Should
is
we
a
be
guild-
worried?
Upcoming is a guild check. Don't worry about it. I have to worry about it.
Of your demise! Wretched filth! Return to the speculate soil that birthed you!
Yeah, it makes it look like it's a fucking like tank buster thing now. Or a tank LB. Giga slash Nightfall. We have two.
Oh, he does it 3 times now.
Here's the thing, he always does one side, other side, and then
Yep. Yeah, I caught on to that.
Fate of my reign!
Okay, his tails are actually easy.
Handle of your
His tails are actually good.
It's funny, like, there's fucking people who couldn't get this guy. It's like, you notice he made a clone?
Yeah, I noticed.
And does regular Giga Slash.
Okay, I was on the wrong side for that.
Can your vaunted justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath?
Oh my god, fucker. got
What happened?
person with a fucking stack thing and like whatever a marker, and they just keep fucking going where you're going.
I will crush you like the insects you are! I will not fall. I will keep coming back until the fires of wrath consume me!
Definitely looks through this boss faster than it used to be. We're probably gonna get this when we can. Shit. Why do I have to be as far away from him as possible? Don't use knockback resist. I would not recommend.
Shit.
Yeah, I think that was the earliest I've ever killed that boss.
What was that about stack markers? I was more concentrated on the fight, so I didn't hear half of what you
I
said.
said I hate it when people have a marker on them and they go the exact same direction as you.
When there's like 20 markers, that is annoying as hell.
Well, it's like I'm going in the like they're safe, but they keep fucking going into my direction. You know?
Yeah.
Like, god damn it, I don't need to take needless damage. I meant marker, I said stack marker at first, and I corrected myself.
I want that minion. Fuck! I got
Yeah,
fuck all.
Yeah,
I didn't even get a card.
Yeah, you're rolling against the entire raid.
I know I am.
That's what sucks. It took me forever to get the minion of the second raid.
I love how I can tell you that his mechanics are the same as in 11. I haven't played 11!
I might be old, but I never played that game.
God, there's a lot of games I haven't played despite being old. Are you alright? She's merely sleeping. It remains to be seen if she'll give us a fight when she wakes. Well, hopefully she doesn't have giant fists again. Ah, she stirs.
That's not something you want to see in the morning.
To be fair, that is a perfectly legitimate reaction to that being the first thing you see in the morning, and you have no idea what the fuck it is. A two-headed lizard trying to take a bite out of me, huh? A scrawny thing like you would barely make a snack.
With a face like that, even the mom would want to drown it.
This is why Moses' mother put him in the river. He looks like that.
Oh no, I left him in the
Love
car!
Fish's personality XD.
Besides, we don't eat people. Sorry, I'm a little on edge. Yeah, oh, really? If you've no quarrel with us, we've none with you. We only wish to talk. Can they really be trusted?
Your beat.
I should know better than to judge people based on their appearance. You literally thought I was a Deathclaw. It's fine. We're an intimidating specimen. I'm Prish, by the way. Nice to meet you. There is much of this we don't understand, but what we do understand is the battle is won, for now at least. What would have otherwise been a struggle proved a decisive victory against the Dawn Servant's Shade and the rest of those fiends. That is to say, thank you for your help, Ignis. What were your names again? Ignis and Bakul Jaja, right? You look like a Hume. More important, Hume is first time I'd seen the word Hume was in Final Fantasy XII. You look like the adventuring type. Well, I mean, if you're done with the small talk, would you mind explaining why you attacked us? What in the world are you talking about? Don't play the fool with us. Don't play the fool with us. You spouted nonsense about us being Tari and nearly killed a man on your rampage. Well, I do recall fighting Tari not long ago to protect Ulmia. A friend of hers, you say. That's all well and good, but she was addressing Golul Jaja's shade with that name. The incantations needed to summon it are said to be based on a much older magic, one capable of clouding people's minds. If our enemy is skilled enough to summon Golul Jaja, it stands to reason such tricks are not beyond them. Meaning young Prish here was likely tricked into believing the shade was this Omia person. So it was all an illusion then. It's starting to come back to me. There was someone who warned me that a dear friend needed my protection. He was blue like your left head, and he gave me these bizarre weapons. Blue like me. I usually fight with my fist, but didn't think twice to accept what they gave me. I suppose the magic's to blame. In any case, I hope the real Olmia hasn't been dragged into all this. Can you tell us anything about the one you thought was your Olmia? Where they may be hiding, perhaps? Would that I could, but when I got here, I was all by my lonesome. Here being where, exactly? Ueno. At least I think this is Ueno. There was never anything like that here before.
Place is called Juno.
Why did they name it after you?
I told you that. How dare they take my name?
I thought it was another player. But you know what's funny? Okay, my alt, which was technically the first character I made for this game, her name is Fafnir the Garfield. That second boss of that raid is going to get some interesting reactions when she reaches that.
It's kind of funny that Fafnir is a dragon.
No, actually, it's not. Fafnir is based on a Scandinavian mythology. Who was said to have been a dragon. He's a weirdly described dragon in the actual Norse mythology. I say Norse, but it's more like Germanic.
Fafnir was a world boss in 11.
Not surprising. Funnily enough, Omix had actually gifted me a Fafnir minion that I heard when I first cleared a Realm Reborn, some base content. I just hear him go, perfect. And then he just trades me a Fafnir minion. It's like, Fafnir? Meet Fafnir. It's mostly empty, but there are a few people lingering about. If you know where to look, maybe they can tell us something. Go with Prish, see what you can learn of this place and the whereabouts of that shade. We will remain here and keep watch on this rift. I have to remember that the heads talk differently from each other. Right then, let's have a look around. Oh, and we should probably stop by the Tenshodo as well. It's in the back of Neptune's spire, across the way from the fountain. And I would know this is where exactly? Oh, good. I was hoping to run into you two. I don't wish to be overly forward, but why were you speaking with that Mamulja earlier? More importantly, what was it doing here? They would never dare venture beyond the shores of Aradja, unless, my gods, has Galul Raja's laid siege to Urkan? Is Juno next to fall? Yes, are you?
You know what's more unfortunate? Like, I changed one of my username to Dread Rider Juno, and then a few months later, fucking Borderlands 3 came out with Devil Rider Juno. Fuck me.
Jesus Christ. I don't know anything about sieges or invasions, but that Mamulja over there is a friend of mine. There ain't nothing for you to worry about. The poor man's probably more confused than we are about all this. But yeah, that is so unfortunate.
Oh, you're fucking very fucking unfortunate.
It really is. It's just like, you change your name to this, and then this happens, and it's like, oh great, now people are going to think that's why I made my name this. Fuck!
I had a friend whose name was Broken Steel before there was the Broken Steel DLC in Fallout. And what really sucks is I like Fallout.
This is like when I first made Ignis years ago, and then like a little while later, Final Fantasy XV is announced, and one of the characters is named Ignis, and I'm like, are you fucking serious? Because I have actually been asked that if my character's supposed to be like an Ignis roleplay. It's like, no, this one existed before that.
You don't even look that much like Ignis.
No, I did not. I don't even look anything remotely like him. So I'm trying to, and it bothers the shit out of me. Especially given that the surname is completely different. The surname is Gaelic.
Uger was like, he looks like John 14. Saying that
I have actually been called. No, when I was leveling up, what was it? Was it Monk? I forget what. But it was in the Zemail dungeon, and one of them said,
heard about them reworking that?
Say what?
Sorry to interrupt, but they neutered that dungeon.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, no longer is the eyeball flying around and the light mechanic's gone. There's no more of the locks.
I liked the light mechanic.
Uh-huh. I'd say, what the fuck?
That was an interesting mechanic. But anyways, I was just standing there, trying to deal with the locks while being exploded, and I forget, it was either the other DPS or the other two that said that, where they just go, glad we got John Endwalker here with us. And I just couldn't help but laugh, because I'm just like, I've got like the most default Midlander appearance possible.
He also neutered Vale.
What did they do? They finally neutered the godforsaken Vale. Yes, I still hate Vale. Fuck that dungeon. But they still haven't touched Binding Coils. Adventurers gather from all corners of the world to buy and sell the spoils here. The taxes are a pain, but it's worth it for the wide selection. Just between you and me, though, I've heard you can cut a good deal with merchants peddling their wares just outside of town. I feel like this is a reference to something in-game.
It is probably a reference to 11.
Like, it's either the community or...
I wouldn't be surprised, because I think, like, I feel like that time period, you had a lot of shops, like player shops.
Probably. But why is it closed? But why is it closed? The auction house never closes. Maybe they're waiting for things to return back to normal around here whenever they reopen. I suggest you stop by. Who knows? You may get lucky and find something way below market price. You're new to Juneau, aren't you? I can tell by the way you were taken in the sights. The city was built upon Heaven's Bridge, connecting the two great continents of Clone and Mindartia. You'll find that there's an upper and lower level, a port, and the administrative plaza of Relude Gardens. At least you would have before. All ways in and out of Lower Juneau appeared to be blocked or cut off. The situation here is worse than I thought. Wait, is there still something she wants to say? No, because we just discussed that.
I think there's one further ahead past the door. Or the archway, whatever you would call it.
He pressed against the door, but it refuses to budge. Won't open? And I guess we won't be meeting Aldo. He's head of the Tenshodo. When the world's in danger, he's always there to lend me a hand. Reminds me of my friends, the Scions. Scions, eh? They sound like a competent lot. Unfortunately, we're on our own here. The pink sword may not fit Ignis, but goddamn is it funny. What? Why is this blocked off? There are supposed to be stairs here leading up to the residential area. I swear, things get stranger here by the minute. Kid, you do not know the definition of strange. I have fought a robot lady. I fought alongside a robot lady with a shorter robot boy fighting robot ladies that looks like the first robot lady, but in a different color. Well, I thought I knew all the humans who travel through here of late. Where are you from, stranger? Ulda? Can't say I've heard of it. Most folks passing through hail from Doria, Bastok, or Winders. Considering the present state of Juneau, though, seems strange as becoming a common occurrence. I'd be lying if I said I'd heard of your homeland either, but that's not important right now. All times like this, we need to know who can be chosen. Wait, Ulda, why did I say... Wait, does it change? Wait, does that change depending on where you start, on where your character started?
I don't know.
No, because Ignis started. Both Ignis and Fafnir started in Ul'dah, so I wouldn't be able to test this with Fafnir. I'd have to make a new character and have them start in either Limsa or Gridania to confirm this. But that specifically mentioned in Ul'dah, I'm almost certain.
Yeah, I just skimmed through the stuff when I ran through it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't skim through this stuff for some reason. Whatever's happening here, these people are just as bewildered as we are. We should go back and find Bakul Jaja, see if he's noticed anything. Got Dark Souls humanities just chilling. It's unnerving. Because I'm so used to them looking at me and then attacking me. Returned at last. With answers, I hope. Speaking of Dark Souls humanities, Juno, did you know that they added Artorias as a night boss for Night Rain?
Nice.
No, they actually... Okay, you know the infamous introduction from Dark Souls 1 where he impales an enemy and just yeets them at the camera? They gave him that as a grab move. It's still an amazing fight, honestly. They did change him up a bit, because I don't know if you know about his buff move that you can stagger him out of. You can't do that in Night Rain. They also made it so humanities burst from him and home in on you. And in addition to that, you know how sometimes when he somersaults at you, he'll do it 2 or 3 times? Well, now he can do it up to 4. He can do this up to 4 times in a row. Of course, veterans like me are more used to him, so harder to catch us off guard. So, we're truly in this Juno, as she says. But I've traveled all over Tyrol, and I've never heard of a Juno, or Standoria, or any of those other places. What in Altarna's name is Tyrol? I thought all you Mamuldra are from Aragia. Trish, you're alright. And she has you to thank, I'm sure. Thanks for caring, I guess. And who are you exactly? Wait, what? He's the one who asked me to go and look for you. I appreciate the concern, but I've never seen him before in my life. How can you say such a thing? I mean, you do look like the sort I might know, but I'm drawing a blank. What was the name, Mr.? And, my name is... You must be the one they found wounded in the Sky Deep cenote. Well, we have to call you something. How about Alzam? Vagabond in the Malmudra tongue. Though it may be closer to adventurer in Ignis's Eorzean. Nicely chosen, brother. That does have a rather nice ring to it. Alzal it is. I'm guessing it's Alzal. Alzal. It could be Alxal, but...
I think it is Alzal.
Yeah, considering how the letter X works in language, in just the English language alone. So, where are we exactly? Juno, or at least a close approximation. Surely you remember this place, don't you? It does feel familiar. What's so special about this place anyway? And where did that damn shade get off to? Bah, none of this makes any sense. My, what a vexing predicament.
Is back.
Oh, wow. He just doesn't quit, does he? Hey, that's the one that put me under a spell, I'm sure of it. So the Bunawa sycophant yet lives. What are you doing here? As you've found me in a generous mood, I thought I might enlighten you as to the nature of this place. That is why you've come, isn't it? The young lady is correct. This is the Grand Duchy of Juno. So, we really are in Juno, and yet something about it feels so off. I never said this is the real one. It is an imitation, a rather convincing one, I might add, which I created based on visions of another world.
Almost like echoes.
You built this? That I did, while you and yours were holding the Dawn Servant's coronation. Zoralja and I ventured to the gate of the Golden City. Everything was proceeding as planned. The gate's key was in our possession, the power to reshape the world within our grasp. Or so I thought. In the eyes of the resilient sun, I was but a useless tool to cast aside. By all rights, I should have died when he struck me down, but once the chamber was empty, the gate still open, I saw my chance. I completely forgot that happened. When I found what I found when I dragged myself across the threshold was an emptiness, a space beyond time. It was there in this dark expanse I beheld another world. That world was called Vanadil. I wonder if Ignis will be able to make a comment on this since that previous collaboration with 11. What a load of rubbish! As if anyone would believe that everything and everyone here is little more than one of your toys. I mean, that's pretty convincing. He turned to stone. As I said, everything you see here is of my creation. Much like we fashioned a phantom of Galul Jaja for the feet of the Brotherhood, I was able to use our ceremonial tools to breathe life into my visions of Vanadil. Under normal circumstances, my conjurings only have strength enough for a brief clash. With that stone, however, my magics are capable of so much more.
No limit to electro potential.
Isn't that what Zoralja used to build his army? Electrope, he called it. Electrope, you say? If you know its name, then I trust you also know these stones are possessed of immense power. Power enough for my creations to persist for as long as I please. Fortunate, then, that the world between worlds was filled with structures made from electrope, more than I could ever hope for. What? Wait, if everything we see here, everything we believed was from Vanadil, is of your making, then am I... Gods, that would mean I am as well. You? Yes, well, a trivial thread in the tapestry of my grand designs. And what a wondrous weave it will be, made possible by the endless possibilities gleaned in that walk of echoes. The memories buried there, those remnants of echoes, will shape my dreams into reality. I once believed that dream lay in the resilient sun, but that bastard is dead to me. He's also literally dead, in case you're curious. By my hand, Toral will have the greatest ruler the world has ever known. I've made an admirable start, but my work is far from finished. Very soon I will draw upon the echoes once more to summon greatest beings of Vana'diel, and the strength will be made one with this magnificent shade.
He's dead to everyone, my guy.
Yeah, I already made the joke, Meg, Sonia. I'm just like, I was like, well, he's also literally dead, just so you know. The reason and resolve which built the nations of Tuliolal matched with the uncompromising tyranny that commanded the Mamulja of that world.
I'd pop in voice, but my headset needs a few minutes of juice.
Fair enough. If you won't listen to reason, then maybe you'll listen to my fists. No, seriously, I did not like this guy before, and I don't like him now. That's the spirit. My preparations will take time, of course, but when I am ready, you can be certain I will call upon you to bear witness to my greatness. Surreal job, wait! I didn't recognize him at first because all Bunawa Mamulcha look the same to me sometimes. Damn it all! Just when I thought things couldn't become more complicated, making sense of Alex. Say what?
You damn racist, you lizard racist.
You're damn right! For fuck's sake, one of my Skyrim playthroughs, I made a female Argonian and named her Lifts Her Tail.
That asshole.
Sonya identified him as that asshole. Making sense of Alexandria was troubling enough, but now we have this Vana'diel to deal with as well. I can only imagine how impression Alzal must be feeling. What do you do when your very existence is called into question? Didn't you have this kind of similar self-crisis? Try as I might, I can recall nothing of my past to refute Sarilja's claims. Frisch, on the other hand, seems to know everything of her past and who she is. Yet to be told the memories of your life are not your own, I can only imagine how she must feel. Now's not the time to be disheartened, at least not here anyway. I wouldn't trust anything made by Sarilja to be safe for long. Or to remain functional. Oh wow, that was a burn. Let's return to Mamuk, while we still can. My mother will want to know of what we've seen here.
Preesh. I think it's pronounced Preesh. Watch Twitch Lady butcher it.
I think it's pronounced Prish. Oh, you missed it, Sonia. When going up against the Shadow Lord, Saika said his mechanics are the same as in 11. And my immediate response was, I haven't played 11! I'll send an invite to Sonia.
What does Sonia want to run?
His headset is, His headset's, just needs some juice.
To toggle the mount music.
There's a chat command to toggle the mount music?
Yeah, I usually have mount music turned off because I like area music better.
Shit, that's not it.
Sonia wants to join
Slash mount more something like the glyph.
the PlayStation call, or did you say that they're...
Their headset is just needing some juice to be charged. Oh my god! You were right!
Be available for the duty.
Yeah, Sonia was right. It is slash mount BGM.
Also in the settings somewhere, but that seems way faster.
Yeah. I'm not gonna fuck around in the settings too much. Just so you know, Sonia, we did finish Arcadian.
I have it on a macro for mounts with cool music.
Meanwhile, the only macros I have involve my LB, and all of them are quotes from Fate. It just depends on what job I'm running.
Did you even think that the Arcadian even had a bad fight?
No, the fights in the Arcadian were good. A few mechanics caught me off guard, but those were my first times running them, yeah, I'm gonna get caught off guard.
So far, the first fight you don't like is Prish.
For this raid, Prish, like the throwing you around mechanic, I think needs a little work.
The problem is
you have the 3 arrows. So, my brain is trying to concentrate on those. I don't know why my brain does that. So I'm not paying attention to what she's saying.
Yeah, she charges up.
Yeah, I know that she charges up, but my brain is trying to concentrate on the arrows and where they're pointed. There you are. I thought you should be the one to explain what happened out there in Yachtel.
Did you ever land on the spikes?
Yeah. I either ended up being thrown out of the arena, or I landed on the spikes. Because I couldn't judge where I was going to land.
You like the Prish fight there, Omex?
You have about January 3rd of the cast bar to focus on the arrows TBF.
Not simply from another territory, but another world entirely. That explains much of the initial confusion between us. My apologies for any trouble I may have caused, and thank you for taking me in. Different worlds, and yet we seem to have so much in common. I cannot help but wonder what it is that links the two together. What indeed? You mistook us for the Mamuldra of your Vanadiel when we first met. May I ask what they are like? Nothing at all like you and yours, even if they do bear a striking resemblance. There was a time when all the peoples of Vanadil and the Mamuldra included knew peace, but a tyrant possessed of a terrible power claimed rulership over the Mamuldra and turned them against us. Before we realized it, we were at war. A similar tale to ours in a way. The rare few of us born with 2 heads grow to be immensely powerful. That power was used to justify our preeminence over all others. But that is not who we are anymore. We can be better than our forebears. We will be better. All of our hard work will be for nothing if Sarilja succeeds in seizing the throne. Well, you'll not want for aid in stopping him, I promise you that. Oh, keen to lend a hand, are you? I don't need to know who I am to know the right thing to do. My blade is yours. On my honor as an adventurer of Vanadil, we will put an end to Sarilja's schemes. If he were here, I'm sure he'd have done the same. Is it talking about the player character? Is that referencing the player character? Right then. We can worry about whether or not I'm real another day. I'm not going to stand around and let this real job piss all over the memories of my home. So you can count me in too. Don't think you can forget about us. This all started in Yaktel, and we have a duty to keep our forest safe. The real Jaw has left us without a trail to follow, but it's only a matter of time before he reveals himself to challenge Ignis once more. If you're to be ready, I think it prudent the two of you learn more of our world. An excellent idea, brother. We should start with Tuliolal and see to our own preparations while we're there. If you would meet us at the dirigible landing, we will see Prish and Alzal to Tuliolal. These names are like Mad Libs, I swear. Which I think it was like half of the names.
I thought I was echoing for a second there.
How's it going? How's it doing for you, Sonia?
I think, is it good for everybody else?
I think you're all good. I think you found the right volume.
Yeah.
No, I had the stream on until the voices were coming through because it didn't load right away. Then I muted it.
Oh, all the way over there. Okay.
Sup, nerd?
Says the hipster nerd.
Got a friend that just made it to Dawn Trail. My other friend's like, okay, have you been running with them? And I'm like, no, I haven't done anything with them since the Mount Golg. She found friends on 14.
Those balloon-powered airships are really something. I didn't expect the flight to be so smooth. So this is Tuliolal. I have to avoid saying lollygag. Before I forget, I couldn't help but notice how much you seem to know about me. No lollygagging. Is there anything else you remember?
Oh, I might have something for you if you don't have it already.
Is it a minion?
Yes.
By the way, I can't wait to get to this as Fafnir and people notice that name. They'll be like...
So, healer with a raised macro and a sense of humor. Raising Fafnir, like then the actual name, then raising Fafnir, the enemy. Please do not.
It's like, we got attack Fafnir. Which one?
Oh no, we're having a DSP moment with the final boss of P3.
The thing about that pisses me off is, yeah, he might be having trouble, but he made it all that way, and now he's throwing in the towel?
There's few people that are more of a lolcow than DSP.
DSP is a fun lolcow, though.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I don't.
The most disturbing one is Chris Chan.
We should not fucking bring up that Sonic 2. That Sonic 2 medallion is an Aztec curse.
I feel like anyone who's gotten one.
Anyone who is within proximity of it is in danger. The damn thing is cursed. I'm not even kidding. Like last year, there were a few number of people. There were like a couple of people who ended up being claimed by its bloodthirsty nature because they either. iDubbbz is one of them because they either have the Sonichu medallion or were within proximity of Chris Chan. iDubbbz has been on a downslide, and I used to be a fan of his. Oh.
A lot of that era of YouTube has gone weird.
It's either gone weird or moved on. Or some kind of in-between where it's just like occasionally they still do that same kind of content, but it's not as frequent.
Yeah, like an example I learned about recently was C-Nanners. He dropped off the face of YouTube for like 2-3 years because he's like married, has a kid, and has like his own business. He doesn't need YouTube anymore. He just does it for fun.
It's similar to PewDiePie, where he's just like he doesn't need YouTube anymore. The man won. He's now living in Japan where he wanted to be, is married, and I believe has a kid.
I think so.
Yeah, I'm almost positive he has a kid.
Matt Pat as well is also happily retired.
Yeah, wasn't Matt Pat's retirement just last year or the year before?
Yeah.
I wasn't a fan of Matt Pat, but hey.
I think game theory is like, if you don't take it seriously, it's fun.
Oh yeah, no. It's not so much about Matt Pat.
There's too many fans that take it seriously.
For me, it's not Matt Pat himself. It's the same situation I have with Asmongold. It's not the man himself. It's the fan base.
Oh yeah, Matt Pat is like a gift to the internet as a person, from what I understand. He's a very nice person.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks like his theories are gospel.
Like the ones that always get me are the ones where they're just like, well, Link is dead, and it's just like in Majora's Mask, and it's like, no, he's fucking
Mario's
not.
a psychopath, and like the examples are from a different Mario. He's claimed that it's a different Mario.
Like the things like Link's dead and
I think the
Mario
dumbest one was Phoenix Wright committed.
I'm pretty sure that those were more like thought experiments and not actually meant to be taken seriously.
Yeah.
It's a theory.
No, like they're meant to be thought experiments, not actual theories, and people just didn't get it. At least from I've watched those videos.
Evidence tampering.
Yeah, I've
really
watched
dumb
those.
Because
I watched his Phoenix Wright, Psycho Mario, and Dead Link videos, and I kept getting the feeling that these are thought experiments. They're not actually theories that he has.
The Phoenix Wright one doesn't make sense because the game literally tells you how evidence works in the game.
Yeah, it does.
One funny thing with Matt Pat trivia though is I remember when he talked about his time on the FNAF movie after it came out.
Mm-hmm.
And they apparently like some of the people like on the cast who wanted to really get into their parts when they had downtime on the movie would actually come up and ask him about their character and stuff, right? And one of them was the aunt who wants to take the girl away or whatever. And he said, I had to look her in the face and say, I'm sorry, they made you up for the movie.
Like a good portion of the cast were made up just for the movie.
Well, I mean, like she had no basis in previous games.
Oh, you know what?
She doesn't exist in previous games. She doesn't even exist in any of the games.
You know what another dumb game theory was is Teddy the main character's shadow? No, his shadow is Izanagi.
Like there's a whole like point about that at the end, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm almost certain there was a whole point about that at the end. It was just like Teddy was a shadow, but he wasn't. But he's not. He's not used shadow.
Like,
Shadow didn't appear because you had been quote unquote
chosen
a lot
of the
by
ones
Izanami.
A lot of them are cool thought experiments, but there's some that aren't really researched well. Or
No,
really
I do wish he would have made it more clear that these are thought experiments. This is not an actual theory. This is just for fun.
I think that's just a problem with the fans being dum-dums.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's why I said
on a similar thing with a different fan base. I know that there's been like similar issues with like Vadi with Souls games.
Oh yeah, where people take his theories as gospel, and it's just like it's just a fucking theory.
Some of them aren't even his theories; he's just putting them out on the internet. But there is one that's a massive stretch, that he actually does put at the start of the video that it's very likely not true. There is almost no evidence to support it. There's lots of evidence to contradict it, but it's fun to think about. So
which one is this?
That all the Souls games are the shared universe thing, like
Bloodborne,
Demon Souls.
Yeah, you're right. Because Miyazaki has said that they are separate universes entirely.
The whole and hell, even and one thing you gotta take into account when doing theory crafting for Souls games is even within a single Souls game, there's multiple universes or multiple worlds.
They do.
That's how summoning works.
Yeah, they contextualize that in the game itself with the lore. It's just like the worlds are connected.
They're like crossing over, connections fading in and out.
Yeah,
to explain why sometimes you see signs, sometimes you don't.
I believe that specifically they reference it as being a time thing. Like, time is... I think it's a mistranslation, but I believe they say, in the English version, they say convoluted.
Time is convoluted, I think is... I forget which game that's actually set in. Well, I do know Solaire uses the phrase other worlds, I believe. And I know the Beckoning Bell in Bloodborne mentions the phrase other worlds.
Yeah, but I think Solaire was the one who said time is convoluted. It was either him or what's-his-face in Dark Souls 2, and I think it might be a slight mistranslation.
Of all the Souls games to rely heavily on the English translation for, from what the community has found, Dark Souls 1 is the worst to go by the raw text, because people have found the greatest deviation between it and retranslating the Japanese text later.
Oh yeah, because in the opening sequence it says the dragons were no more, but the actual Japanese text is the dragons were defeated. Which makes much more sense, and why you see two actual everlasting dragons, Seath and the Stone Dragon, and then you have their somewhat distant relatives, including Calamite.
You have Calamite. You have
the Hellkite on the bridge. You have
the Hellkite's a lot later down the line. There's something close. I'm trying to remember which one it is. Something closer to the Everlasting Dragons.
Is it in Dark Souls 1, it's Calamite, and that's the...
And there's the Dragon Covenant for Everlasting Dragon, but I think there's something in one of the sequels that's close.
I think Sin. It's
Midir. Midir's close.
Oh, you're right. Midir. I believe it's said that Midir is a direct descendant of them or something.
Yeah, he himself is not. Close. He is not an Everlasting Dragon. I think he's the same generation as Calamite. I think is the implication.
Yeah, because they are the closest to Everlasting Dragons, while we don't have much on Sin. Even though I would consider Sin to be closer to them than most of the other dragons.
Sin is closer to Calamite than Sin is to the Hellkite, and the Hellkite is closer to the little fuckers in the Valley of Drakes than to Sin.
Yeah.
Because the idea there is, as they have fallen from power, they are falling from grace, and their form is getting less and less powerful and less quote-unquote everlasting.
Yeah, because the ones in the Valley of Drakes can breathe lightning, which is what the Everlasting Dragons are weak to, including Seath himself.
Excuse me. There is a theory, and there's no one's found anything, I think, to really substantiate this beyond a single model, right? Mm-hmm. There is a theory, and this could just end at this model and just be a reference, that there was going to be a second blue Hellkite Drake somewhere in the game.
Ooh, that would have been interesting.
Because there's a head of one in Anor Londo, in one of the Silver Knight rooms.
Oh wait, yeah, no, you're right, there is. I think I know which. Is it the one with the stairs? It's either the one with the stairs or the one near the bonfire.
It's in that section.
Yeah, you said Silver Knight rooms, and those are the only two I know have dragon heads.
It might actually be in the room with the Titan ID, and I'm not sure which room it is, but it's in that part of Anor Londo.
It's that general part of Anor Londo, yeah.
It's after the archers, yes.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The other interpretation of it is it's just between that and the Hellkite Drake, it's a reference to Demon Souls. Because Demon Souls
because there were
two
there were two dragons in World 1. There was the red one that kept bombarding the bridges, and then there was the blue one in that nest area.
Actually,
did the blue one appear later on in World 1?
The blue one appears outside of the pathway to False King Alant.
Okay, yeah, because I know that the blue one appears in 1-1. I couldn't remember if it appeared later on.
They both appear there.
Okay. Yeah, no, I know they both appear there.
I forget if the red one flies away there, or if they both stay.
I think they both stay.
I do know if you trigger them to appear in later ones, I don't know if they come back. If not right away.
I can't speak for the blue one, but the red one, once you've gotten past the Phalanx Demon, he does not go back to he doesn't go back to the section before you open the gate.
I do know the neat little thing is if you kill them both and go back, there's nothing there.
Have fun killing them. Have fun killing them. They've got tons of health.
I've killed both of them. It just takes a while.
No, I know. That's why I said have fun killing them. Because they have tons of health.
What I tend to do is get the monk's head wrapping and probably the Insanity Catalyst, if you can get it.
Where was that one located?
That's the one from the old monk boss fight.
Okay. I knew that the monk head wrapping, I think, is also from that fight.
That's you can get that. I don't know if you have to beat it, but if you get summoned, you get it every single time, which is really funny.
I mean, you are being summoned by him, so. I found out that even if you're in soul form, you can still end up in a PvP fight. Against the old monk.
Well, yeah, because you have to.
No, I mean, if you are in soul form going to him. Like you're going to fight him. Because I had that happen in one playthrough. Because I was in soul form, not intentionally, it's just something that happened. I'm like, fuck it, I can't be bothered. And, I ended up having a PvP fight. No, I did not get the funny lance thing. The scraping spear or whatever it is.
Yeah, the old monk is always a PvP fight.
Unless it can't find someone, and then you just have the AI, which is piss easy to beat.
Yep. What's really funny and kind of weird because they've never done it this way again. You get summoned as the old monk fight as soon it starts looking for a summon as soon as you approach the tower with those the narrow stairs.
Oh, I know this.
So you will be sitting there for I've defeated the host without them ever reaching the top because they got killed by the jailers.
The jailers are the worst part about that. It wouldn't be so. It's not the PvP that's the problem. For me, it's the fucking jailers it's the fact that there are two of them, two jailers, in that narrow ass stairway. The worst enemy to be going against.
Also, after beating that boss like 5 times, do you know? I learned something about the development of Dark Souls 1 from that fight.
Which was.
That fight is probably entirely why invaders can't heal in Dark Souls 1. Because imagine fighting for your life, and you're like out of stamina. The boss does one backstep and eats a piece of grass and is fully reset.
God, that would be just
I felt dirty, but the guy was like fighting like an asshole, so I wasn't gonna let him win if I could help it.
No, I get you, but Jesus Christ, that would be horrible.
Excuse me.
No, that would just be awful.
Yeah, like I think 2 out of 5 times they never reached me.
I've been summoned for the old monk fight. I haven't had a single fucker reach me yet. And one of my more memorable ones was I got summoned, and almost immediately host has died. I'm like, what the fuck?
You know what's really funny? I beat the game at apparently a low soul level. I've invaded people who, based on their playstyle, are very much first playthrough.
Oh wow!
Based on how they're going and how they're taking damage and stuff. So having me with the weapon you can only get in New Game Plus waiting if you're at the end of that tower is probably horrifying.
Undoubtedly so.
Especially because the weapon I was using for most of New Game Plus is the Northern Regalia.
That weapon is absurdly strong.
In the right situation. It rewards you for either being I think correctly, is it world or character tendency that it scales with? I don't remember.
Tendency. It's what I want to say world tendency. You can look it up while I'm doing this.
Let's see. Oh yeah, you also need Falsing Gallant Soul as well to make it. It's character tendency, not world tendency. So it rewards you for being either a massive asshole or a good person. And seeing as on New Game Plus I was doing the Assassin quest for Mephistopheles, I had pure black character tendency, so it hits like a butt. It hits like a brick.
How big is the brick is the question.
It does, if I remember correctly, it does physical and magic damage.
What does it do for white tendency again?
It's the same thing. So basically, Northern Regalia is when you take Soul Brant and Demon Brant and combine them. The two individual swords were one's going pure white, one's going pure black for damage. Northern Regalia goes either way, so long as you're not in the middle.
If I recall, you can only get Soul Brant from King Doran and Demon Brant from True King Gallant.
I think it's the other way around. Because its good name is Evil Sword. Evil name is Good Sword, if memory serves.
Which one is the white tendency one? Is that Soul Brand? I want to say that one's Soul Brand.
Scrolling. Demon Brand. It is a white blade that forms a matching pair with Soul Brand. It is particularly effective on demons.
Okay, so Demon Brand is the white tendency one.
What's really funny is at pure black character tendency with Demon Brand, you actually have an attack rating of 0. If you use the good sword and are a bad person, it will do no damage.
You know, that's perfectly on brand. Pun intended.
And yep, Demon Brand is from Old King Doran.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause I knew you got one of them from Doran.
And anytime somebody plays Demon Souls for the first time, I always warn them about Soul Brand. I'm like, hey, there's a very important sword you can only get once per playthrough. It is on the floor after the final boss. Don't just rush to the end of the game.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that, and I'm just like, okay, so that means that it's that. Okay, so considering what I know about Demon Souls, that means I have to get past 2 King of Lant first.
Yep, it is. It's implied that he physically dropped it when he became a blob.
Oh god, Psycho just said she hated this part. Oh god.
Oh, the mini game. I accidentally did this like perfectly. It was weird.
I don't know if I did it perfectly or if I just did it well.
He was forced to spend half of 1,500,000.
Yeah, talk to everyone first, lol. Bitter guy last.
I have no time for the back and forth talking.
So she'll only bid once.
A million gil all told.
So
Let me speak to him again. And it's a good thing they did.
Jo-
1,500,000. And he spent. What's half of that?
he's got 750,000.
Thank you. I was trying to do the math in my head.
I was gonna say, do you want some quick math?
Yeah, I'm trying to do this math in my head because so the other girl will only bid once, so I don't have to worry about that. So this guy will have. You said 750,000.
Lol.
You just need to make sure whatever she bids, she'll only bid once.
Okay. Alright, so we need to bid over 750,000, but we probably don't want to do that too early.
Start with the lowest.
Yeah, I'm gonna start with the lowest. Because I've played minigames like this in other games.
$560. So she said she only bid once.
Okay, so
And he can still outbid you on any of those options except for $1 million.
I want to try and lure him out. So
Well, you know he can go above 7.
So I'm going to push that. See if I can't get him to. There we are. That's what I wanted to.
720.
Should I go for the 1 mil?
Well, he can't beat 8. Remember?
Oh, you're right. He can't. He only has 750,000. That's right. The quick math. Just like because the clue. Cause
I mean, you might have been able to nickel and dime him a little bit more, but I don't remember if they have like a limit of how many times you can do it.
but just like we had they gave us the clue about how much the guy had.
If I remember correctly, you can just say 1 million and just end the minigame right there. He'll be upset that you spent all of his money.
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, but I think Bakul is a dick. I don't think he's that big of a dick.
These are my life savings. Please be responsible. All of it.
How many people just immediately dumped all of it? I have to know. Someone has to have.
I love how we spare fictional characters' feelings more than actual people XD.
Actual people are ass. No offense, guys. Yeah, we just faced the Shadow Lord, who kind of looks like a Devil May Cry character. Plot twist: that Zol is supposed to be the player character.
That's a lot of people's theories that he's like a player stand-in.
I'm just going based off of precious memories. Right there. That's all I'm doing. So I have absolutely nothing else to go off of.
But I mean, like it's hard to guess because, like, if memory serves, in 11, there is just cannot be like a bunch of adventurers. You're not just like the guy. You're.
To be fair, that's also kind of true in this game.
Sometimes they're like weird about it in 14. Sometimes.
Yeah, they are. I still remember in A Realm Reborn with Dad Cred. Oh no, wait, he was Stan Cred then, not Dad Cred. Going out. Sounds like an adventure for you and 7 of your friends.
I still remember. I think it was Susano. Where like it's convenient that a boat with 7 of your friends happened to sail by. That was such a dumb bit in Stormblood.
It's a dumb bit, but it's a dumb bit that everyone can agree is great and belongs in it.
And I honestly think that's part of why they haven't done anything to like get rid of the MacGuffin for the Asm crystal. Because
Asm's lore is that he was able to inexplicably call allies to his side, if I recall.
But the more important part is keeping it as a canon MacGuffin keeps them having to write reasons for 7 people to show up to help us.
And then Yoshi P saying, it was kind of unfair that you ganged up on him with 7 people. Yes, I'm referring to Rattatan. Because didn't Yoshi P say something like that? Like, it wasn't really fair.
I do think there is a something kind of lost in that not being a trial anymore.
Yeah, it really is.
Because I remember hazing a Sprout with that like a couple months after I'd gotten like current.
Which one are we talking about?
Ritatin. He was the big
what
knight
the hell was the
under
dude called?
Gaius.
The double shield guy. What was the duty called? That's not a thing anymore.
I don't remember. I only remember it as the Ritatin fight. And I'm guessing that's how we say his name, because I don't think I've ever heard it pronounced.
It's never been voiced, no.
That's what I thought.
I feel like 2 out of the 3 that got replaced by solo duty are good. I missed the Steps of Faith with the fucking giant dragon.
That one was so funny to watch people panic. Like, what the fuck do we do?
What's the most sad thing is you only hear the music for like
Cape Westwind.
Cape Westwind. There we are.
There it is.
The sad fact is that the new solo duty you only hear the battle music for a short time and then it's generic fucking music. After
thanks to Juno, I now know that Zamail has been neutered, and they faithfully neutered Orimvale.
But yeah, the Cape Westwind not being a meme anymore is kind of sad. Because I remember one time I got it in a roulette, and there was like one or more players is new to this duty, and someone else in the party starts fucking posting like Savage and Ultimate clear macros in the chat. Like, okay, here's what we gotta do, and then the guy's like, what? and then like we're let loose, we rush him, and he dies. And then they're like, enjoy the story, and they all leave.
One thing I will always miss is how very glib after our character just opens their mouth for half a second and says nothing. That is going to be lost to time.
What's
and
even
it
funnier
saddens
is
me.
Why that awkward pause is there.
No, I know. It's because you used to be able to.
They could have shortened Latorium a little bit more. Why do we have to walk to one area just to get another cutscene?
Yeah, that's true. It's like they
go straight to the next cutscene.
They trimmed the fat off of Gaius' iconic speech when instead you could just have it hard cut from Nero to us going into the elevator room.
Yeah.
Also before Nero, then you have to walk to Nero's fucking room.
You blow up the wall, then you walk down a hallway and watch Nero be edgy, and then you fight Nero.
No, not be edgy. Be a bitter ex-boyfriend. Because I know that's not the intent, but that's how it comes off to me. His speech comes off as a bitter ex. Which I think is where the memes of him being gay for Sid come from.
Because he feels like a jilted ex-boyfriend. Notice me, Sid.
Again, I don't think that's the intent.
Echoes.
You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. I just love how Surreal is in his own master plan. He is the fucking minion.
That just tells me that
in his own evil plan, he is still a loser.
I wouldn't say loser, but that he doesn't really see himself as ruling at the forefront, but more from the shadows.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if he makes this Bakul Jaja like worthy to rule or whatever, and then it just kills him.
This would be Galul Jaja. Bakul Jaja is the one.
You're right.
Yeah, and somehow I'm the lizard racist.
Ja.
Well, to be fair, Bakul Jaja and Galul Jaja both having two heads doesn't help, especially when there's Galul Jaja and his grandson, Galul Ja.
Yeah, no, I
It
know
does
what you
not
mean.
help that they have a repetitive naming convention.
Okay, this is
Oh wait,
why I thought
what's the
that
next
this,
one? What's
I think it's that one. This is why I thought it was up here and not in the middle of the area.
I'm looking it up.
I'm pretty sure that's the next one.
Just making sure. What is it?
What was your last quest?
You know? Pretty sure that was the last one.
Wait. Yeah, it is. Echoes of Vanadil.
Dreams of Paradise is the next quest, yeah.
And the reward is a Phoenix down, which 80% of the time I have like fuck all use for.
They're better now.
They finally work in dungeons.
They actually work in dungeons.
Not raids, unfortunately.
I mean, I can see why they wouldn't work in raids.
They work in, I think, any 4-man content, so long as you can get the cast off.
Say no more.
I actually had a run of the 7.4 dungeon go really bad in one of the boss fights. Because people didn't get the one boss mechanic yet. And we were about to wipe. The paladin, I think pops hollowed ground and revives the healer with the Phoenix down. And saves the run.
Oh, by the way, in the Arcania raid, Tyrant BM'd my corpse.
Did you get thrown?
First, we had a wipe. First try, I was just thrown off, but second try, I died, and then I died. Well, the platforms were split, and then he BMs my corpse by taking the platform my corpse is on and smashing it into the other one. He just BM'd me, like, bro.
We never told Sonya about the paladin that covered me yesterday.
Oh yeah, Juno got targeted by a tank buster because I was down. This is against Sugar Riot. I think it was Sugar Riot, but by all rights, Juno should have died, but he didn't. The other tank was a paladin and most likely used cover, which is why Juno didn't die from it.
You had a reason to die. Everyone else, it was just me and the paladin.
No, that's the thing. Like, I have a reason to die when it's my first time. I don't know what the hell's going on.
That floor tank is real inspecting that tank. Really inspecting that floor.
You see, shit like that makes me remember why Dragoons have the reputation they do. It's not always... It doesn't always happen, but when it does, it's almost always a fucking Dragoon!
Or a Red Mage, or a Viper, or even a Picto and White Mage now.
What did the red...
I can wait.
When it's a Red Mage, it's usually because they ended up pressing the wrong fucking button.
They backflip.
I was about to say. It's usually a backflip, isn't it?
Hmm? But I think it was Ozma, where like early into Dawntrail, I saw Viper go, I wonder if and they do like the gap close to Ozma and fall and instantly die. I'll take
okay, yeah, I will die.
And then Picto and White Mage can mess it up in different ways.
I got a funny story with Ozma.
Their dashes are not targeted, so they can just like unintentionally overshoot things.
Isn't that similar to like the Reaper's gap closer, where it's like it's not targeted, so it's very easy to just yeet yourself off the platform.
Reaper actually has two.
Oh right, the one that goes forward and the one that retreats.
Yep.
The Weeping City version of Ozma, I die, and then they res me, and because I needed to get to where they were at, because my camera position was fucked up my movement, I fucking walked off the edge.
I love having groups for Weeping City Ozma, and someone goes in chat like, okay, take the black markers back and left, and I look at the other alliance and watch them go right and left because no one knows what backward means.
Even when it's being shouted in alliance chat.
It's like back and left. And I'm like, if
I would
this
say
fight goes
no,
long
I
enough
would
for me to
say
get that
use-
marker again, I'm gonna drop it right the fuck on you guys.
I would say use the cardinal directions, but for all I know, these people have their maps, have the mini maps spin instead of being fixed.
This upcoming fight 3 with the heal check, the last time I ran it, all the other alliance died except for the one I was in. The fucking guy's like, good job, healers, because we have to fucking res the other alliances.
I remember the last time I did this upcoming raid, like, I don't know what the hell it was. I don't know if my gear was scuffed or what. I was tanking and I was getting, like, my face ripped off, it felt like. And I
think some of the tank busters from them can hurt pretty bad.
No, it was in like it was in one of the trash sections. I'm like, I need to do like a ton of mitigation for frickin' trash.
Is it the one before the third?
I don't remember the order of things. It's
the one before the third boss kind of has the giant.
I think that's the one. Then yeah.
I feel like the giants hit really fucking hard.
I mean, to be fair.
Yeah,
feels
they're
like
giants.
They might be like the hypertuned in Tower of Zot, I think it is, where like they're in a trash pull, but they hit like a bus.
Yeah, the ones in Zot really do.
And then you're in the elevator and you see your healer. Do you fear death? And then you just pull as much as you fucking can.
I'm a Dark Knight. I don't need to worry about fear and death. I used to have to worry about my healer getting the timing wrong for my invuln.
That was the worst part about Dark Knight in the past.
It was
not even for the Dark Knight, but for the healer, where you have to be constantly watching their like buffs, because if you time something wrong on them that you have no control over, you will kill them.
I remember. Juno has a head start, but I remember one time when I was leveling Dark. No, I forget where I was, but this was before the change, before they made Living Dead not horrible. Where I fat fingered it. The healer, I could hear her screaming from the ether. And then after the dungeon, after the instance, right? Or dungeon. She just so happened to be in the same city and state as me. She saw me in town, just like you. Came up to. I had the small Ari girl. The small Ari woman come up to me, scream at me, and then threaten that if I ever did that to her again, she was going to rescue me into every AoE. I actually ended up being buried with her and leveling a few times, and I could feel daggers being stared into the back of my skull.
Oh, this asshole.
I was going to say, he looks like a douche.
Yeah,
Oh God, no! You cannot have a name like that. Calm the nut.
Calm your nuts.
You
Calm your
can't
nuts.
fucking have a name like that. That is not fair. Come
I
on.
ran White Mage until Sage, and it's always funny you have Benedict
She was either
I seen Cam's original design yesterday from a gamer page. Their looks between 11 and 14 are near identical low.
Creative Studio 3 handles 14 and 11. I would sure shit hope he looks very similar.
Yeah, but she was either a sage or not sage, scholar or white mage. I forget which she was, but again, small. I think she was the minimum height for Ari as well, for Ari women as well. So it made it just more terrifying. I've never had an interaction like that.
It's funny how much taller the men are compared to the women.
It makes it difficult for me because Fafnir, canonically, she's supposed to be roughly 6 feet. The reason I chose Ari female is because dragon features.
He had spaces between his bangs like loops.
So I had to make Fafnir. So in 14, I made her as tall as the game would allow me. I think Sadu's average height.
Yuger made his aura as tall as he could because he wanted to be the tall, skinny guy.
I mean, isn't that just Elizin?
He wanted to be a dragon guy.
I still think male Elves have the funniest default dance emote because they just look so unhappy to be here.
For the longest time, he didn't level Dark Knight, and then he decided to level Dark Knight, and now Dark Knight. I think Dark Knight is his highest.
It's his main.
Most geared out thing.
Yeah, but
I
swear that I see more Dark Knights that don't know how to play Dark Knight, and it aggravates me. The reason I chose Dark Knight is because the Dark Knight weapon is what my main OC Ignis uses, a great sword.
He did Paladin yesterday, but he had a pretty low level weapon and shield, so I bought him a weapon and shield for our Arcadian fight.
I do know.
Oh, was that Yuguri?
Yeah, Yuger.
Yeah. I'm going. It looks like a Japanese name. I'm pronouncing it how I think it would be, which would be Yugure or something.
It might be pronounced Yugure. I've heard people call him Yuger, and he would respond as Yuger. So. Granted, I just call him Joey because that's
the name you know him by.
Everyone in the Discord calls him Joey, which is funny because we also have a person named Joe, and I was like Yosef, and he answers. I'm like, fucking, I have explained this to you. You are Joey, he is Joe, and Yosef. So I threw him into another Discord chat for that. Like, God damn it, I explained this to you. You were always Joey. You were nothing else.
Joey Wheeler?
Sure.
Is it Joey or is it Joe-E?
I hate that joke now. Come on. You can't give a character the name Kamla Nut. Come on. You know how people are going to pronounce it.
Joe's character name is Face Name Guy. And yes, he did it after the Loporrits, before the Loporrits even showed up.
I still love how Urianger is just he's just giving them what their names mean, and then you just have Put It Way, and he just stares like.
I think the best part is Sleeping Way is the pilot.
Yeah, that sounds like the best pilot you want.
What could possibly go wrong?
God damn it!
Looking a bit sus there.
I will give you a thing. Hold still. I will give you a thing to make up for the funny. Here, have a choo-choo train. Have a choo-choo
I already
train.
have it.
I don't care. You can sell it. Have a choo-choo. I have obtained like fucking 30 of those things in my time.
Wow. I thought you could only obtain 1 minion per. You know what? Never mind.
Oh, you can redeem it once. You can get the drop like a ton of times.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Did not know this.
It's a drop. It's a drop from Dawn Trail treasure maps.
Okay, yeah, I was doing.
So I
hunts.
tend to just sell if I get it again.
I need to sell this fucking.
If they don't say untradeable, they're sellable. Okay, you know what? That makes sense.
I need to sell this Gabriel identification key because I already have that.
So do I.
The price of those cratered this year.
I'm sure they did because they are a part of the fucking pot chests.
Yep. Like they went from like I think, well, like over $1 million to now they're like 200K or less now. Like even the gold one went really down.
Oh wow, really? Jesus.
Yep, because a lot of mounts minions that were like only obtainable through like Baja, Eureka, and some other stuff like that became available through like the chests in Occult Crescent. Mm-hmm. So their prices dropped through the floor.
Yeah, there's the pot fates that you can get randomly selected by one of the pots. And it's basically a hot and cold game, and once you're close enough, you get a chest.
Oh, you can also just get like some old mounts like that. You can just get from like the chests that just can spawn in the field.
By the way, Saika said "really" to your Amogus. I was just more preoccupied with reprimanding your ass.
Oh, I got other ones.
Don't you fucking dare.
Oh, now I have to. Now that you said it like that.
You were gonna do it regardless.
Well, it changed which one I was gonna do.
I was about to say you doing the.
Hey, Lois.
The horse is here.
We already seen the.
Yeah, I know. We saw that one yesterday, Saika. He showed me this one yesterday.
I know. Here's a nice one to make up for it all. Here's a nice one. It's a little
Okay.
cat.
Okay, I like that one. Not good.
A bunch of fucking memes being used for that thing.
They had to have known that that's what it would be used for. You give gamers this type of power. What the hell am I looking at?
You have been blessed by the strategy, Yan.
Girl Yan.
The strategy board turned everybody into quote-unquote artists. I can hear you typing.
I was gonna say something to somebody else, but they logged out before I could get something sent.
Oh wow, I acted this one too? Wow.
You should see some of the stuff a friend shares in another server. All of M's strategy board art and Miss Lowell.
Like when they made this, they had to know that this was all it was going to be used for, right? They had to.
Question, Ignis. How far did you get in Boja?
I don't remember. I just know that I didn't like it as much as I thought I would.
I know I joined you on when you first did it.
I want to say I didn't get very far.
Probably
I
not.
want to say that I didn't, but I don't. I honestly do not remember, and I don't care.
Here, so I ain't stuck being a heel all the time, lol.
Upgrade your cast stuff so you're not being a heel all the time. Yes, because we don't need you dying on Juno. She died. She died when fighting the Lindworm, and she was the other healer. Juno here was the healer. So yeah, we ended up being down a healer.
I only suck at Brood Abominator. I fucking have only ran that a few times.
Yeah, I don't tend to get that one really often either.
Fucking, I died like 3 or 4 times in that fight when they're I just fucking like I have gotten that like maybe 3 times.
Apparently, it's not. From what I've been able to find, it's not all that popular.
To the Lindworm because somebody
in my personal opinion, if I'm honest, it's like it's a neat fight. It has like, for instance, the least interesting music of the tier, so people run it less often now that it's not like relevant for like gear purposes.
Psycho's blaming somebody else for pushing her into the AOE. Yeah, a convenient excuse. If we're lucky, we might even get Psycho's friend, Nova, to join. Because I let Psycho know that the friend is free to join if they want.
I think after this raid, I'll probably get off.
Alright, what is next? Saltwind's Welcome.
I mean, are you gonna have enough time for your stream after this is done?
Average wait time is 6 minutes. Current time elapsed 7 minutes. We love how math works.
Oh, now it's 7 minutes, but that doesn't solve the.
Distracted with Pal World as of recent.
Oh, Nova's been distracted with Pal World as of recent. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, we got a portion of like the harder to find group, and it's still taking a while.
Yeah, I got Fafnir up to the Great Googly Moogly library. And past it.
They need to bring back some hard mode dungeon so that they can actually do some interesting shit for dungeon instead of just making it a hallway.
Suddenly the DPS shot to 11.
Because they're a dime a dozen.
Whoa. Are you saying that DPS are cheap?
Yeah.
DPSs are everywhere.
I was about to say, because you're not wrong.
I don't know how the distribution is here on Crystal, but on fucking Primal, like, it's almost always tank in need.
It's usually tank or healer.
There's sometimes where it's healer, but it's like
the distribution here on Crystal isn't that much different. Sometimes it might be skewed for tank. Sometimes it's skewed for healer. I almost never see a need for DPS.
There's only 3 or less where I've ever seen it on anywhere close to consistent on Crystal is Alliance, normal raid, and then maybe trials for DPS and need, depending.
I've usually had Alliance Raid, yeah, and sometimes Trial. I have seen leveling one time that needed DPS.
I think it's also more likely to DPS has a better shot during like the early weeks of an expansion that adds a healer or tank, because everyone wants to try one of those.
Yeah, definitely. DPS.
I remember day one of Endwalker. I fucking queue up for Alliance Raid, and I just see Sage and Reapers.
That's all anyone ever saw for weeks on end.
To be fair, fucking Reapers were probably the best DPS for that first
a while.
Yeah. And they were also the shiny new toy.
Did I ever tell you that one of my friends got kicked from Heroes Gauntlet because he didn't know about Reaper's AoE combo?
Really?
Yeah, they fucking kicked him because he did AoE. The guy, that's the same person who did the McDuncher, to be fair, so.
I remember I have a history with the Heroes Gauntlet because that is where an iconic negative experience with a tank happened to me, to the point where it changed how I healed duties with new people for like literally like 3 years or more.
What happened?
I was White Mage in Heroes Gauntlet, and they were like barely mitigating, pulling like everything and stuff, and then they died. Right?
Wow,
I'm not gonna like.
I wonder why.
I'm talking like they didn't pop Rampart until they were like below half health, for instance.
You're supposed to pop Rampart almost immediately.
I'm a White Mage. I don't have my instant heals at the start of a dungeon. This is literally like a minute into Heroes Gauntlet. You're dying to the first like 2-pack pull. If you don't want to die, either mid or slow down till I at least get my lilies rolling. They called me a bad healer. I'm on PlayStation. I clipped it and watched it back and called them out on it, and they left.
Like,
you know what's really funny? We got a new tank in less than a minute. Told them what happened. They're like, "Wow, they're stupid." We rolled through the entire dungeon without another problem.
yeah, I've had something like that happen where I come in as a tank, and I'll be like, "The fuck happened?" I get the cliff notes, and I'm like, "Yeah, they're dumb."
And it's like if memory serves, I don't think I have the clip anymore because it's been like years and years, and it's a different console now. But I'm like, if memory serves, they were a paladin, like, which is the tank with like, I think at that point had the most mitigation options with like Sheltron and shit. Push your damn buttons, lady.
I remember when I first started with Ignis, obviously Paladin, I just kept popping every mitigation I had. I'm like, I have these mitigations, I'm gonna fucking use them.
You don't always use them all at once. Like,
no, I don't use them all at once. I'm like, I have these, I'm gonna fucking use them. That's just me as a tank, though.
Played World of Warcraft. I've heard horror stories, and like, I've rarely seen like quite as like. There's some dumb people in 14, but like, holy shit, is there some dumb people in WoW?
It is WoW. I hate to say.
Nobody wants to tank this raid.
I would run as tank as well, but it don't
Why
work
does
that
nobody?
way.
Come on.
We are pretty late in the week. Like, people usually run this.
It is like
raid.
Sunday night.
Yeah, people usually run.
Ironically, you might even have better odds tomorrow because to try and beat reset on Tuesday.
Fair, that is fair.
Like, ironically, the day before and the day of reset are like your best days to run this kind of stuff. Because people go, "Oh shit, I haven't run it this week," versus, Oh shit! It's the new week. Let's do it.
You know what? That is fair.
We
And
do
I
have to
do
it.
want to keep farming the Arcadian. The arcade. I do want to keep farming to try and get more tombstone stuff.
Could we at least stay in queue, at least so we can get you your coin this week?
Give it another 30 minutes.
That sounds like a great use of everybody's time.
How about another 10 minutes? In all honesty.
I was gonna say if healer fills before we get a single other tank, we might want to reconsider our plan.
Yeah, it's just like another 10 minutes. I don't think would be bad.
I'm surprised it's taking this long, considering that we have a good chunk of it filled up.
I think it's really funny that
legitimately,
there's not
I
a
have
single other tank.
I have never seen this where DPS is filled, but tank has not moved.
The worst part is, I know entirely why.
Is the raid that bad for tank?
No, it's just there's one mechanic that makes bad tanks look stupid, and that's entirely what it is.
I'm gonna look stupid, not because I'm a bad tank, but because it's my first time.
Fight 3 is pretty rough on tanks.
I was thinking a certain I forget the numbers for it, but a certain fight involving colors.
You talking about the elemental mechanic?
Well, that fight, maybe not that mechanic.
I was gonna say, is this gonna be like I hope you remember what
yeah, I
turn
don't know what
numbers
you
are?
mean by colors.
Well, I was alluding to the fight without the mechanic. I mean, like the bit with like the I'm trying to think how to describe it without just saying what the hell it is. Because it's simple, but in my experience, the first time it happens in the fight, someone always instantly dies because they do it wrong and fall off. Let's put it that way.
I always find it hilarious with Great World because they pay attention to the stack mechanic, but not the other half of the.
My first time getting targeted for that, I got half of the alliance killed because I wasn't paying attention.
Because people just pay attention to the stack marker and they don't pay attention to what the boss is doing. Just fucking. Everyone's like, get to the marker! Dead! I've had so many wipes just because people were like, get to the marker.
We got another tank. We need one more person. One more tank. We got all healers, all DPS. We need one more tank.
We can do it.
You can do it! I swear that movie lives rent free. That scene lives rent free in my goddamn head.
The best part about queuing as a DPS is I have no responsibilities.
It always ran as a red mage. There we go.
There we are.
Holy shit!
I remember someone asking me if I could it was I forget what raid it was, but it was going bad. Someone goes, red mage res please, or something like that. I'm like, I can't res at this level.
I've had that happen when I was leveling red mage.
Yeah.
It's like 64 or something like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or 72.
It's somewhere in the 60 to 70 range. We had 15 DPS. Where the fuck are they?
Two of them fell asleep.
Oh, what? No, they woke up. They woke up.
Here we go.
What probably happened is they stepped away to go to the bathroom and get a drink, probably.
Yeah, no, I totally get it.
That happened to me yesterday where we were in in it for a while, I fucking get up, and it's like, God damn it, I just got up.
Yeah, I had that happen once where like I get up, I step out of the room to get a drink. As I cross the threshold to another room, I hear swing. I'm like, oh, son
of a bitch. Best part about the clan restrictions is trying to guess what somebody's class is now.
Is this meant to be Sandoria?
At first I thought Psycho was a stage.
the Viper with the eye of Sauron in his portrait. Fireball. One weird bit of utility that Monk has is I can do mantra if things are going sideways to make healing better. I still don't get why that's a Monk thing.
Run 4 is supposed to be a
it's nice to have, but like...
Why? Is the question.
It's probably tied to like old Monk identity.
Next expansion?
People aren't sure. There's lots of discussion and debate. The general idea.
I am about to die.
The theory is that it's going to be a ranged physical and a tank, but there's like no evidence to support it yet. If they keep up with past trends, they will say what the roles are at North American Fan Fest in April.
If it continues the trend, it's like what, tank and
it should be tank and DPS.
Tank and ranged.
A burning circle here.
I would always like
But it appears the land has been altered.
Do something like a reverse red page with like fucking.
This is all a peak.
What is it called? Pirate.
We must be ready.
Corsair.
Corsair.
Yeah, I was going to say Corsair.
Do like a reverse red page.
That was a theory for what Viper was going to be, and I'm like, I like Viper, but that sounded so cool.
By the gods, it's Kirin.
People were like, you can't do Corsair. Astro already has the gambling thing. It's like, then they can have a different job identity.
You, who have risen above your mortal status, I am Kirin.
My friend wants a fucking samurai.
I bring to bear.
Yeah, so I saw people say like, call like
suddenly have the aggro. What the hell?
Shogun.
You know, like, have they ever thought about doing like a sister like type of thing, like how there's like Sage and something, something?
They've said they're never going to do that again. Apparently, programming-wise, it's a nightmare behind the scenes. So that they've actually said if it was easy to undo it, they would have undone it by now.
Oh wait, are you talking about the duel thing with Scholar and?
A comrade is in trouble.
Yep.
Someone heal them.
It would be cool if there was like a DPS warrior, like a Viking or something.
Yeah, like an axe jump at the DPS.
Yeah.
Oh, Guardians divine, lend me now your might.
Okay, stay out of the circle. Got it.
Doesn't really matter yet.
I hate this one.
I don't remember this one.
Divine beasts. Have care.
Shit. Surprised I did not get it.
Where did he go?
I have
Right
gotten
there.
Byakuya like 3 times out of like dozens of times I've ran it.
I think it's only the second time I've had Byakuya.
I have always, like, the vast majority of the time I get Genbu.
Yeah.
I've got Genbu, I've
Oh,
got
shit.
I've got Genbu, I got Siryu a few times, and fucking Firebird.
Will you overcome my trial?
Apparently I'm going to be the one main tanking.
Congrats, you've been chosen.
No, I've been the one main tanking this fight the whole time.
I know, that's what I meant, but you've been chosen.
I don't know how. I didn't even strike first. Oh, shit. Oh, well, that's gonna hurt.
You're fine.
You shall reap the rewards for daring to contend
Oh, this
with
bit.
the gods.
Yeah, we're gonna need you to take a tank tower.
Make sure you don't take the one Alexal does, because he will take one of them.
What are the tanks doing? Here we go.
One of the tanks didn't take it, goodbye! I'm dead.
I'm not. I live, bitch.
Thank you. Fucking dipshit tank not taking the fucking tank tower.
Like, I'm gonna call people out for that. I died for that.
I can say with full confidence, I took one of the towers.
I watched you. I was standing by one waiting for someone to take it. Because I'm like, I will take it and die.
So you saw me take one. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
According to one of the other tanks, 2 of them were in the same tower for some god-awful reason.
Why? Why would you want to save tower during a mechanic where that is a horrible idea?
It's literally failing the mechanic. If I didn't do that, that tank would have killed us all. Because I think that just kills everybody if one tank isn't, one tower isn't sucked. I'm pretty sure that just kills everybody.
100% it does. Or at least that's how they usually work. I mean, up to this point, that's how they've worked. Where if even one person is not taking it, yeah, goodbye. Hey, I've played this raid before. Only we were fighting demons last time.
Alpha and Omega.
It's Ultima and Omega.
Oh god damn it. I know what it is. I know entirely what it is. It's... Oh god damn it. I know what it is. The Paladin and White Mage in Alliance A are tank healer couple because they have the same last name and are targeting each other between fights. And that was not the tank to call out saying someone wasn't in position.
We must do something.
So he's the one who wasn't, because I know you were fine. So it's the whole ooh my wife ooh type shit. Like
they're your spouse. Call them out for their bullshit when they fuck up. Oh, I'm getting hit. Wait, no, I'm not.
Can interrupt some of them.
I couldn't tell which one I was targeting.
I'm glad you're safe. Come.
I usually just focus on one and hope that the other tanks or someone else will interrupt the other.
Or ranged, yeah. We do have a dancer on ours, and there's two ranged in A.
I do not see an easy
You want to tank Ultima or Omega? One is a wall boss, one is not.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to see. I wanted to see a tank buster on my ass immediately.
Yeah, that's why I buried you.
I also had Blackest Night to help me, so... Oh, why he walked right into that?
Because they see the blue mark on the floor and panic. And it always fakes me out the first time it happens when it's been a minute.
Oh, that's always a good sign.
Wow, the dancer got hit by that. The dancer's the easiest one to dodge that.
Well, one fatality in A. Their Astro got killed by it.
Ouch. Alright, where the hell? Does he always start with the Tank Buster, by the way?
What, Omega?
Yeah.
At the start of the fight, yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. I will take your attention. Please, come this way, sir.
You might want to move.
Yeah, you got your airship hitting me.
Oh shit.
Up. Come back the way you were. Come back the way you were.
Shit! Yeah, I was not getting any heals, so...
Yeah, he'll put lines out further than he needs to like fake you out. So hold for the first one and then swap. Switch.
Just in case.
Oh my god, half of A is dead.
What?
Maybe if their white mage stopped sucking off their tank, they'd actually get something done.
Competence in this economy is less likely than you think.
I like this marker. It's weird and interesting.
Okay, I misread that.
It will still go through where it passes, but it will just bounce an extra off of the wall that hits.
Okay, so I did misread that. Okay.
So like, it doesn't bend it, it like adds to it pretty much.
Okay, so I did misread it, but not in the way I initially thought. Honestly, that fight wasn't bad. Only thing I didn't like was the pair.
This is the part where I just like randomly died. So
I find this world easier than the first, in many ways.
Ooh, I am saying that is a lot of damage. Honestly, it feels like I'm solo tanking.
It feels like it, yeah.
I'm not accusing anyone of the other two of anything. It just
I
feels. Well, you are, but I'm not.
I've seen your fucking health being deleted, and that's not from the fact that you're tanking, it's from the fact like there's fucking not backing you up.
like I don't know about the warrior in C, but I know the paladin in A is like the lights are on and nobody's home.
The paladin's not that brain dead. Even if it might seem like it.
I mean, he somehow got aggro finally, and now he's getting ripped in half.
Yeah, it's not so fun, is it, buddy?
Well, I mean, he's literally got a pocket healer, so maybe he should be the one main tanking.
I am so tempted, but I can't target someone that's not in my alliance, so...
You can't shirk him, no.
You shall find me.
It's tempting, and I wish I could.
But like, I am beyond positive that it's like a healer tank couple thing, because they have the same surname and they have each other's name trying to put hearts in their certain status searches or thing.
Almost always is a mess.
Alright, come the nut.
I am beyond confident in that fact.
I probably shouldn't be the one main tanking since it's my first time, but I don't trust that paladin.
I won't trust him either.
Oh, sublime Estok! Drink deep of the elements!
Wind and water,
Stay away from them.
they get bigger. Water's in the middle, wind's on the... Oh, I'm in a bad spot.
Yeah, I was in that spot
Earth. Fire.
Once more, shall we?
Here's good.
Okay, so that's how that works. Got it.
That was really close on your part. Holy shit.
Yes, it was.
This is the mechanic that kills tanks I've seen.
Behold the glory
Oh, it
of
gets
the
worse later.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
you act like it's
Oh,
pretty bad
what the
now.
hell is this?
Oh, it's not bad now.
Naught but insects to
Later
be
it's bad.
crushed.
Get to the back of them.
Accept your
Does the
fate.
stack marker later on. I've seen so many people wipe because they are innocent still.
Me just watching A take half of their health every raid wide because the healers aren't midding, I guess.
This is the power of
Or the
crystal.
paladin is not midding with like
I
guardian or whatever.
guarantee you they're about to die. Leave the heal check coming up.
This is gonna hurt.
By their might, I pave the
Heidelin?
path to paradise.
You can fall off.
I am the will of the crystal.
I love Final Fantasy. Always got a bunch of magic and good, they did enough healing to survive.
That you should still stand. Very well. Careful now. The face of war is ever changing.
They're right where I'm at. Circle doesn't do damage, but the explosion
Yep.
Tremble!
Oh, that's what that does. Okay.
Disappear.
That's always, like, if he spawns one, it's always my nailing.
Thank God for arms
There it goes.
length. Not
Yeah,
so much
there
for our
goes our
scholar.
Kneel.
Line up with one of the wedges. A little bit to you. Other way, other way, other way, other way, other way, other way. Bye.
Ah,
Do you want to line up the hallway? Also, that fucking scholar immediately died after I rested.
I got pinned
you
between
said
you and one of the other
I have
tanks.
no idea what that meant. You should have said walkway.
The backs of the room, sorry.
You should have said walkway. I would have immediately looked for the walkways.
Water, fire, wind. Water, fire, wind.
Like I said, I do not trust this paladin. Oh shit. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
this
gonna hurt.
quadrant's not
Oh
all
my
thing.
god, this fucking...
Behind him. Yeah, she's died at like every... behind the boss. Thank you. She's died at like every mechanic.
Accept your fate.
Which makes her having like a little like novelty macro a little worse. Because she's dying more than anybody else.
Who's dying more than anyone else? I'm half paying attention.
The
Same.
scholar.
Scholar, I mean.
Oh,
I thank you
that's
for
unfortunate.
this amusement.
Fire
I
and
have been
earth.
basically solo healing this for half the fight.
Earth again and water. So we just move over one.
Ah, shit.
Cross the middle. Because it's supposed to.
Oh my god, that fucking scholar is dead again!
Must be a day ending with Y. I love having someone other than me had a freaking a spread marker, and they just fall. I'm running from them, they're following me, and there's two people who didn't have it between us. I could say something mean, and I'm just, whoa.
Shit. I fucking barely fell off.
I moved to,
I think I think this is going great.
Oh, sublime Estos! Drink deep of the elements!
Yeah, I think those other alliances need to fucking be out and help you heal. Don't go
Well, that's
through the
gonna
middle,
hurt.
that hurts.
ow.
I hate that. God damn it, I couldn't spawn that.
You're gonna get knocked back, go to the left.
It didn't matter. I wouldn't have had to help. I didn't have to help, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Did you have used Living Dead?
Oh, sublime Estos!
I used Living Dead, but wasn't confident it was gonna last.
That's fair.
I am
Well-
the will of the crystal.
Like,
We
I
somehow
used
pulled
it,
it out.
I popped it, but I'm like, I do not have confidence of it.
Farewell, my little brother.
I don't have the confidence it will
Return to the
last.
crystal from which you were born. As for the rest of you, I invite you to the gate of the gods. You have the privilege of walking within the heart of Tulia. Do not disappoint me.
I should do that, yes. I don't have effects turned off.
Or at least down. She was also stopped in the cutscene too. I'm behind her now. That also explains a lot of effects up and presumably first time.
I'm surprised they made it this far.
You see, that's why I'm glad the only effects I could see were mine and the bosses. Otherwise, I wouldn't see shit.
Yeah, I have macros set up to turn effects down and turn them back up. But what's really funny is after having them down for a while, I almost never turn them back up anymore. I don't have them off. I have them reduced though. I'm surprised she can see having full effects of freaking what is it like everybody. Because there's a lot of effects heavy jobs in this raid. There's 2 summoners, 2 dancers, a bard, some red mages, multiple dragoons, Picto.
You're trying to do your combo and then you see fucking Titan's fat ass right in front of your face.
Why can I still see Titan's fat ass?
Titan.
This is a lot easier than what we just did, lol.
This is a lot easier than what we just did. Again, I do not just the paladin, I am main tanking.
Oh, should I?
Well, I'm ready.
I'm sorry, what?
We only had one person that said no, so unless you want to start the party.
I'm just gonna subject everyone to that. Congrats. Enjoy.
This world shall belong to
No.
this light.
I'm maintaining it. I do not trust you.
That big barrier.
Can you escape this, I wonder?
Diamond is out. Yep, okay.
I
On
1
the side
millimeter
with no
too
cards.
close. I was a millimeter too close.
And you were a millimeter far enough that time.
Yes, I was, because I actually judged that correctly.
Round and round I go.
Cylinder in. Side with no cards is safe.
That makes sense.
Let's try this.
He's going to teleport to the red circle. Get behind him. In the corner. E, B.
My javelin pierces all. Allow me to show you a trick I've learned.
Speaking of Titan's fat ass,
Those are going to blow up.
Yeah, plus side aim.
Have you the strength to find the answers you seek? This is not Vanadil. I'm well aware of that.
oh, I can fall through here. I can fall through the floor here too.
I
Great.
understand the true nature of my existence. So come.
Bro's got pink eye.
Also, he teleports one of the panels anyway, so yeah, don't be on the panel.
Make this world ours. The time for games is over. Behold my true power! I shall forge a more fitting stage for our battle.
Left square, left square. Should I just Dorito at this point?
At this point, yeah, it might be helpful.
You say left square, but that's,
Okay,
It's a matter of perspective.
yeah, that's, left is relative.
West square.
Perhaps some magic in the mix.
As far away as you can get.
Not far enough for that scholar,
He's dead
unfortunately.
again. Must be a day that ends in Y.
Don't worry, I'll just fucking solo heal him.
You fought well.
You've been solo healing this whole raid.
Say goodbye.
Despite all the light effects, I was able to navigate that. I'm actually...
Pretty much just dance back and forth in the middle.
Yeah. That mechanic's very easy to overthink it.
Yeah, it's not that complicated. You were already in this area there.
In the middle, yeah, the middle also works, but
My javelin pierces all.
I got like a lag spike there.
In, out, back in, back out.
Shit.
No cards, the safe side.
Yeah, if it's a bulging,
Yeah, if it's like a oblong thing, it's out.
His fucking brother. Oh.
Yeah, it is.
Even in this false flesh, I will not lose to you!
I was kind of expecting the scholar to eventually die, so I
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, we're still fine over here.
Yeah, actually, I was like looking at it, I'm like, I'm actually fine.
Let's try this.
Ah, shit.
You okay, Sonia?
This fucking dancer pinned me in a corner. Like, I got into a corner, and they stood next to me. We both had spread markers. Like, what the actual fuck is wrong with you?
I found myself asking that question a lot.
Never gonna fucking LB3. Always funny because they're always like people with like fucking save LB3 and save what they do. It's like, man, just fucking DPS LB3 them already.
I was focused on like keeping people. I forgot I was the only melee because I was like.
I thought we had a Viper.
Alive. Oh, we do have a Viper. Well, they're not getting accommodation then.
You know who's definitely not getting an accommodation?
The fucking healer, Jesus Christ.
I don't like our second healer, but I fucking hate that paladin. Half the shit that went wrong, I swear, was because of him. Well, maybe I can get fuck all. No, wait, no, I did get the, I did get the Fendon chest piece.
I got one commendation somehow from all that.
I also got one. I deserved at least another.
Red Mage thanked me XD.
I didn't get any commendations.
Well, that healer deserves fuck off.
Picto, I
Like,
can see now, thank you.
It's one thing to be a bad healer to the point where your co-healer notices. It's bad to be to the point where I am a DPS and I notice you being dead half the time.
I feel like that should have just been
I don't
common sense.
have to deal with you dying, and I'm noticing it because it's leading to me dying.
I shouldn't have to notice you dying, but I am because it's leading to me dying.
It wasn't too bad for a while, and then like right towards the end there, it's just like I don't have enough healing.
It's like
I've been trying to keep.
They got steadily worse as the raid went on.
Because I just kept trying to fucking get them back up in the fucking.
And they just kept going back.
At
face
one point,
into the
I
dirt.
said "fuck them," and I fucking res the red mage first.
I mean, the red mage is probably a better healer at that point.
The red mage rezzed me a couple times, like at least twice. That was spicy.
Spicy is one word. Like by the time we reach Call Me Nuts, I'm just like, no, I do not trust the paladin. I am main tank in this.
Let me put it this way. Now you know why that took so long to fill.
Yeah, you can't trust the paladins.
I'm the leader now.
Look at me. I'm the main tank now.
I had a moment like that in I forget what it was. It might have been Dunscaith with Diablos or something, but there was a thing where this guy was like kept trying to like say like do the whole provoke thing of I'm the main tank kind of thing, and then he got murdered by Diablos, and I'm just like, well, I guess I'm main tank now.
It's always funny because you get fucking splatted quickly if you don't have healers backing you up.
I'm the type of tank that's
if you don't roll your mitts and have your healers trust, you will die to like the lamest shit on Diablo's Hollow.
Like, I'm the type of tank that's just like, I'd prefer to not be the main tank. I'm perfectly fine with being off tank, but I will rip the reins from your hands if I see you fuck up too much.
I originally didn't like being main tank in like raids until I had that experience with Evilise I told you about the other day.
Yeah.
After that, I'm like, I just need to be confident tanking because there are stupid people out there.
Yes, there are.
Fucking Yuger has always been a confident main tank.
You should have seen me when I first started. I just kept there's a mob here. I will not move until it's dead. There is a mob here. I will not move until it's dead. But now I'm just like, okay, what do you prefer?
Yeah.
How do you like your pulse?
I'm not gonna lie. I remember you being a pain in the ass tank when you first started. You were single pulling every single pack.
Now I'm just yeeting myself at everything.
When Yuger did Sandoria for the first time, he was like the only tank alive with Calm.
I remember with the whole confident tanking thing, I can be confident and I can still be wrong because I remember, I forget what duty it was. I think it was an alliance raid or something, but I confidently stood in a spot. A bunch of people followed me. I realized I was wrong. I invuled and like 7 people died around me.
There was that last fight
It sounds like the 14 equivalent
where
of that
I
one.
sort of remembered the mechanic with the teleporting platform, where like pretty much like you want to stand near the teleporting one, you don't want to be on it. So I was confidently jumping up and down on the one that was teleporting.
It kind of so yeah, yours kind of sounds like the 14 equivalent of this one clip from Fall Guys with this. Where during one of the fallen platform mini games, the dude just manages to fool a bunch of people into following him.
Yeah, where he got like almost the entire lobby killed or something.
Of course, that was his plan because Fall Guys.
On the topic of also funny shit raids, I remember the coalition to kill that one Astro who started the last fight of Tower at Paradigm's Breach early.
Yeah, that was my first time doing them, and like there was a coalition to let the astrologer who started it while people were still in cutscenes, and they just let him die.
And then, if memory serves, his co-healer during the building mechanic, yanked him into it, so they both died.
Rescued him into it. It's like, we're both dying now. Gonna end the stream on that.